Welcome inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we are here on Baseball and Education Day for Game 2 of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs against the visiting Lancaster Barnstormers. Lancaster took last night in dramatic fashion. In the ninth inning, right fielder Trayvon Robinson, in a 1-1 game, the switch hitter slapped one from the left side down the left field line, opposite field, off of the foul pole on the mini monster. 310 feet down that line. He used every bit of it to put Lancaster ahead 3-1 in the top of the ninth. The closer Anthony Carter was able to work a scoreless ninth inning and lock in Game 1 for the Barnstormers. They improve to 14-11 on the season last night. They are currently leading the Freedom Division. They're tied with the Sugar Land Skeeters record-wise, but hold the tiebreaker. Southern Maryland is in third in that division, trailing both of those teams by just 2. They have 2 more games to match up with Lancaster. Should they take both of them, they would be able to move in to a potential tie with the Barnstormers for the division lead, obviously pending some results from Sugar Land series. They lost last night. So Gabby Hernandez takes the mound for Southern Maryland, looking to even the series as the Blue Crabs will face off with Lancaster for the 5th time this season. The center fielder, Darian Sanford, is digging into the box as the speedy leadoff man squares to bunt, pulls back, and takes ball 1. Hot day out here at Regency Furniture Stadium as Gabby Hernandez winds and delivers the 1-ball, no-strike pitch swung on and missed by Sanford. Sanford was 0 for 4 last night in the series opener. He hit in the leadoff spot and played center field in that one as well. Hernandez misses a curveball inside here and falls behind 2-1. Gabby Hernandez comes into this game with a 1-0 record. His 2.11 ERA leads the Blue Crabs starting rotation. Curveball swung on and missed here as the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is Hernandez's first start against Lancaster this season. 2-2 fastball misses inside here as the count runs full to the leadoff man in the game today. Hernandez winds and delivers the payoff pitch. It's smacked back up the middle off of Hernandez. Garcia makes a running throw to first. Not in time to get the speedy Sanford. Edwin Garcia made a spectacular play to recover after it hit Gabby Hernandez, but was unable to collect and fire onto first in time to get Sanford. Anybody else in the lineup today, I imagine Edwin Garcia gets him. But Darian Sanford is aboard as the leadoff hitter. He has 16 stolen bases on the year already, so definitely have to be wary of him over at first. As in digs the shortstop today, Jeff Coburnis. Coburnis started last night's game at second base. Hit in the second spot last night as well. Hernandez checks over to first. Back easily is Sanford. Coburnis comes in hitting .333 on the season. He's played in just 6 games as he struggled with injury in the early part. So Hernandez comes set here. Delivers fastball that misses. 1 ball and no strikes to the second baseman. Lineup pretty much the same behind Hernandez that it was last night for Brian Grinning. Left to right across the outfield, Rodriguez, Brown, and Corey Vaughn in right. Patrick Palmero, Edwin Garcia, Jose Lozada, and Michael Snyder across the infield, with Mike Blank back behind the plate. Hernandez checked on Sanford once again before delivering a curveball that Coburnus was well out in front of. Hernandez evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So with Zach Cohn still out, we'll see Devin Rodriguez for the 4th straight game starting in left. Corey Vaughn moves to right. Decent lead at first from Sanford as Hernandez fires a fastball that's fouled off towards the Blue Crabs dugout. Cohn's still battling a groin injury. He suffered it in Game 2 of the doubleheader this past weekend on Saturday against the visiting Somerset Patriots. So Gabby Hernandez is ahead of the number 2 hitter in the lineup. Jeff Coburn is here in the top of the first as he comes set, keeping an eye on Sanford at first, who's off on the pitch. That one's fought off foul the other way as Sanford had a big jump, but Coburnus with 2 strikes couldn't afford to take the pitch and let his base runner go. So the count will remain where it is, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Coburnus resets in the right-handed batter's box, one of just a couple of righties we'll see today. Sanford off from first again, swung on and missed. The throw to second, not in time, as Gabby Hernandez records a strikeout, but Darian Sanford is able to advance into scoring position on his 17th stolen base of the season. That'll bring in the first baseman, K.C. Hobson. Hobson moves up from the cleanup spot to the number 3 spot today, with Caleb Gindel out of the lineup. Hobson was 1 for 4 last night with a single back in the 2nd inning to lead off that game. So Hernandez comes set. Still got to be wary of Sanford at second as he throws over. Sanford dives but gets back in time. Hernandez is making his 316th career start. He's in his 6th season with the Blue Crabs. This would be his 97th career game for them. He had 93 coming into the season. So with 1 out here in the inning, Gabby Hernandez comes set to face the number 3 hitter, K.C. Hobson. Keeps an eye on Sanford at second. That one's popped up. It appears Mike Blank has lost it, but it's out of play anyway for strike 1 in the at-bat. Hernandez's last official appearance came back on the 6th against Long Island. Southern Maryland won that game 8-5. Hernandez threw 5 innings, gave up 6 hits, 3 runs, walked 1, and struck out 1. He did not factor in the final decision in that game. The reason I say his last official start, he got a start on Friday here at home in what was supposed to be Game 1 of the 4-game series against Somerset. We'll tell you about that one in a second as he has come set, kicks and delivers an 0-1 fastball that tails out of the zone. So Hernandez on Friday had thrown 4 scoreless innings. The Blue Crabs were up 1-0 heading to the bottom of the 4th. Rain began to pour down. The Blue Crabs were able to put up 4 runs in the inning. So they had a 5-0 lead for Hernandez when the field was deemed unplayable in the bottom of the 4th. All stats were wiped from that game as the 1-1 is fouled out of play here. All stats were cleared from that game. It went back to a 0-0 game and was restarted the next day on Saturday, with Pat McCoy making his debut for the Blue Crabs instead of Hernandez's 4 scoreless innings. Blue Crabs ended up losing that Game 1 of the series. They split the series 2-2. But Hernandez got no credit for the work that he had put in on Friday night. Curveball dropped inside here. Just misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hobson. Gabby Hernandez, 6'4", 225 pounds, out of Miami, Florida. He comes set, gives a look at Sanford again, fires over, not in time, as it was a very close play at second. Edwin Garcia showing a little bit of emotion, the rare emotion we'll see from our shortstop Garcia. He's very calm demeanor most of the time, but really thought he had Sanford picked off there, as Hernandez made a quick move, put the throw right on the base. So the count goes back, 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Hernandez comes set, gives a look at Sanford once again. Kicks and delivers a changeup that drops out of the zone. And the count runs full once again. This is the second full count Gabby Hernandez has faced already. Just 3 batters into this top of the first inning. Hernandez with a long look in and his catcher Mike Blank before coming set for the 3-2. A curveball that's swung and hit out to second base. Jose Lozada picks it up. Tosses on to Michael Snyder for the second out here in the inning. Sanford advances to third, so he's just pass ball or a wild pitch away from putting up the first run in the game. But Hernandez does record the second out in the inning here. So he needs just 1 out to get out of this and strand the leadoff runner, Sanford. He'll have to get through the third baseman, Sean Halton. Halton went 0 for 4 last night, but scored a run in Lancaster's victory. He reached on an error in the top of the 9th before scoring on the Trayvon Robinson home run. First pitch, fastball swung on, fouled back off of the catcher Blank, and Hernandez is ahead, no balls and 1 strike. Halton comes into this game hitting .253 on the season. He has 7 home runs and 21 RBIs. Hernandez comes set, delivers a fastball outside here, and the count's even, 1 ball and 1 strike. So Gabby Hernandez trying to work around the leadoff single from the quickest player on Lancaster, arguably the quickest player in the league, Darian Sanford. He's got 2 outs as he sets and delivers a 1-1. Fastball is lined into left field. That'll get down in front of Devin Rodriguez, as Sean Halton's 2-out RBI single puts Lancaster on the board, scoring Sanford from third early. Blue Crabs have struggled in games where opponents score first. They're just 5-8 on the season when they give up a run before scoring one. So they're behind 1-0 here in the top of the first, as Blake Galen, digs into the plate. Millage on deck. Hernandez delivers a first pitch fastball that misses outside. Struggling with the command a little bit here early. We've already seen a couple of full counts from Hernandez. He's falling behind batters here, not something that he's done throughout the season. He's been able to work ahead and pitch well to this point in the season. He gets a changeup across here to even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Hernandez, a little different than the guy we've seen for the past couple of years. He holds the Blue Crabs record for strikeouts at 453, and his 150 last season are an all-time record as well for Southern Maryland. This season he has just 10 strikeouts through his first 3 starts, as he's relied mostly on ground balls and fly balls to get him out of innings rather than the K that we're used to. 1-2 pitch is fouled off here, and the count will remain where it is. He's thrown 17 innings on the year, giving up 15 hits, 6 runs, but only 4 of them earned. We mentioned the 10 strikeouts. He's also only walked 3 batters in his 17 innings thus far. Steps off the mound to reset here, as he's trying to put away Blake Galen and in this top of the first. 1-2 curveball swung on, flown out to left field. Devin Rodriguez drifting back, makes the catch out in left to finish the inning. But Gabby Hernandez gives up 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base in the first. Blue Crabs come up for their first at-bat, led off by Gary Brown once again. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Cody Hebner, pitcher for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Join me at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
Blue Crabs fans, the Blue Crabs are celebrating their 10th anniversary season in 2017, and they can't do it without you. Join the team all season long for special giveaways and ongoing 10-year tributes with group tickets starting at just $10. Regency Furniture Stadium's spacious and modern amenities include 16 luxury suites, an all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion with a great view overlooking left field, and the Legends Club, which can host your event of up to 160 people for a game or anytime. Call today at 301-638-9788 to speak with a sales executive or visit somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Joe Gannon on being voted by fans as the starting pitcher for the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Gannon made his professional debut in 2002 before signing with Southern Maryland in 2008, where he went 12-6 with a 3.17 ERA in his debut season with the team. During this campaign, he was named Atlantic League All-Star and Atlantic League Pitcher of the Year. Gannon appeared in 100 career games for the Blue Crabs, collecting 26 wins, including his 12-win season in 2008.
Hey, this is Mike Snyder, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trail 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first here on Baseball and Education Day at the ballpark. Gary Brown, the familiar leadoff man, digs in for the Blue Crabs. He'll face right-hander Brian Evans, making his second start against Southern Maryland this year. Evans delivers a fastball here and gets ahead, no balls and 1 strike. This is Evans' 9th career start as a Barnstormer against Southern Maryland. He's 4-4 in those decisions thus far, as that one misses outside and the count's even, 1 ball and 1 strike to the leadoff man, Brown. Evans 6'3", 205 out of Mission Viejo, California, as Brown fouls that one off and the count goes to 1-2. We mentioned Evans threw against Southern Maryland already once this season. That was his last outing, actually, as he winds and delivers a changeup in the dirt, and the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes against the leadoff man, Brown. Brown was 0-4 last night from the leadoff spot, as actually the Blue Crabs' first 4 batters last night were a combined 0-16 against the Barnstormers pitching staff. High pop fly here from Brown in the infield. The third baseman, Halton, charging in, calls for it and makes the catch to record the first out of the inning here. Evans comes in 1-1 on the season with a 3.68 ERA. His 1 win came against Southern Maryland in his start on May 10th against the Blue Crabs. He threw 7 innings, 4 hits. He didn't allow a run, struck out 3 and walked none as well, as Lancaster won that game 8-2. That'll bring in the shortstop, Edwin Garcia. He takes a first pitch fastball high from Evans here. Right-handed Evans winds and delivers here. Another fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate, and the count's even 1-1 strike to the shortstop Garcia. Garcia comes in hitting .229 on the season. He has 7 RBIs. As he hits a fly ball here to shallow right field, Trayvon Robinson coming in, calls for it, makes the catch to record the second out of the inning here, as Edwin Garcia flies out to right. 2 up, 2 down for Southern Maryland. That'll bring in the number 3 hitter, first baseman Mike Snyder. Snyder 0 for 4 last night as well. We mentioned the first 4 in the lineup last night are the same first 4 that we'll see tonight. All 0 for 4. Lineup looks the same. Brown, Garcia, Snyder, Zach Wilson on deck, followed by Corey Vaughn, Devin Rodriguez, Patrick Palmero, Jose Lozada, and the catcher Mike Blank. Blank comes in for Wiggins, as Wiggins caught the night game last night, so Blank will catch the day game today. First pitch fastball was taken for called strike 1 from Snyder, as Evans kicks and delivers. 0-1 fastball misses inside, and the count's even, 1-1 strike. Snyder comes in hitting .262 on the season. He has 3 home runs, 13 RBIs. Checks his swing here, but a called strike anyway, says the home plate umpire Jim Clayton. Defense behind Evans, Millage, Sanford, Robinson across the outfield left to right. Sean Halton at third, Coburnus at short. Garrett Weber comes in at second. Casey Hobson at first, and Tyler Clark behind the plate to give De La Rosa a break. Snyder checks his swing once again, but doesn't go around. The count goes to 2-2 strikes here to the big first baseman. Snyder didn't appear in the series at Lancaster, so last night was his first game against the Barnstormers this season. Evans kicks and delivers. Another check swing from Snyder, but doesn't go around, and the count runs full. Snyder struggled on the homestand. He's just 3 for 16, hitting .188 since this past Saturday. He struggled at home in general, hitting .228 on the season, 13 for 57. He takes that one outside here, and he's aboard with a 2-out walk, as that'll bring in the cleanup hitter, designated hitter, Zach Wilson. So Brian Evans, 30 years old. He was originally drafted by the Miami Marlins in the 14th round of the 2008 MLB draft. He joined Lancaster in 2015, where he went 1-2 with a 6.04 ERA. Last season, 4-9 with a 4.43 ERA. Wilson with a deep drive to left center field here. The center fielder Sanford drifting back at the wall, leaps at the wall, but runs out of room as Zach Wilson puts the Blue Crabs ahead with a 2-run shot here in the bottom of the first. Wilson jumped on a first pitch fastball there from Brian Evans. Drove it to deep left center field. Darian Sanford gave it everything he had, got to the top of the wall, but that one was just a little bit too far, as Zach Wilson hits his 5th home run of the season, his 3rd against the Barnstormers, and puts Southern Maryland ahead 2-1 early. That'll bring in the right fielder, Corey Vaughn. Vaughn has been on an absolute tear for Southern Maryland of late, as he takes one low. He was 3 for 4 again last night, including the only run scored for the Blue Crabs in that game. He takes one here, and the count's even 1-1 to Vaughn, who's moved over to right field in the absence of Zach Cohn. Vaughn's hitting .500 in the last 5 games, including 2 home runs and 3 RBIs, as he takes one outside 2-1. Over the last 10, Corey Vaughn's hitting .375. He's missed just 1 game in those last 10. He takes a ball here, and the count goes to 3-1. The one game Vaughn missed was the second game of the doubleheader on Sunday. Corey Vaughn has type 1 diabetes. His blood sugar dropped low towards the end of that game. As he flares one out towards right field here, the second baseman Weber is able to drift back. We'll finish the Vaughn story when we come back in the bottom of the second. But the Blue Crabs pick up 2 in the first as they put up 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. Gabby Hernandez heading back to the mound, working with a lead when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Cooperstown is where you, your family, and your friends can relive baseball's greatest moments and honor the all-time greats of the game. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org.
Hey fans, be sure to join us every Thursday home game for Foster's Grill, Wings, and Beer Night. For just $30, you can enjoy a ticket to the game, as well as 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Foster's Wings and all-you-can-drink beer. The event takes place every Thursday home game throughout the season from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. in our Legends Club. For more information on this or any other exciting offers throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
For any sign, banner, or custom graphics needs, be sure to check out Fast Signs of Waldorf. Fast Signs works with you to create a targeted message that brings interest to your product, and their expert graphic design artists bring your ideas to life for you. For more information on their products and services, visit their website at fastsigns.com/2017 or stop by their Waldorf location located at 11750 Business Park Drive, Suite 105, open Monday through Friday. Fast Signs, the official sign partner of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
Hey, this is Gary Brown, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the top of the second inning. Southern Maryland 2-1 lead after 1. Darian Sanford opened up the scoring when he jogged in from third on a Sean Halton single to left field. Zach Wilson put Southern Maryland ahead when he hit a 2-run homer after a Mike Snyder walk in the bottom of the first. So Gabby Hernandez heads back out to the mound here. He'll face left fielder Lastings Millage. And Millage takes the first pitch fastball outside there. Millage did not appear in last night's game, getting the start in left today, as he fires one back up the middle past Edwin Garcia, and Millage is aboard with a leadoff single here in the top of the second. Millage, another threat on this team to steal a base. He's 4 for 5 on the year already. That'll bring in right fielder Trayvon Robinson, the hero from last night's game for Lancaster. His 2-run homer in the top of the ninth off of closer Cody Epley put them ahead 3-1, a lead that they were able to retain through the middle of Southern Maryland's lineup in the bottom of the inning. Robinson first pitch swinging here, fouls one off, and he falls behind, no balls and 1 strike. Robinson comes in hitting .244 on the season. He has 2 home runs, 7 RBIs. He's another Barnstormer that's missed some time due to injury, as him and Jeff Coburnis have both missed a number of games. The 0-1 curveball breaks inside from Hernandez, and the count's even 1-1. Robinson went 2 for 4 last night. Picked up 2 RBIs on the home run. Not much to talk about from last night's game as far as offense goes. Both starting pitchers pitch fantastic. Robinson rolls one down the third baseline. Gabby Hernandez picks it up, fires to first in time, as Millage will advance to second. But Robinson goes down as the first out here in the top of the second inning. That'll bring in the second baseman tonight, number 4, Garrett Weber. Weber didn't appear in last night's game. He comes in on a 5-game hitting streak. He's hitting .317 on the season. He was 1 for 5 in the. He has 1 home run and 8 RBIs as well. And a man in scoring position as Lasting's Millage sits at second base. Millage has scored 10 runs on the season. So he's in scoring position as the tying run here in the top of the second. Gabby Hernandez comes set. Kicks and delivers. Called strike here. Looked like Millage was off from second there, but he scampered back into the base as somebody yelled, "Get off," to Gabby Hernandez, ignored them, and threw the pitch anyway. Hernandez comes set here, gives a look, kicks and delivers. Swung on and missed as Weber goes down on strikes as the second out in the inning. He actually got a piece of that one, but catcher Mike Blank was able to hold on. So it'll go down as a strikeout. That'll bring in the catcher, Tyler Clark. Clark is giving everyday starter Anderson De La Rosa a rest in the day game after a night game. Clark comes into this game 2 for 20 on the season, hitting just 100. He does have 3 RBIs, though, and 2 runs scored for Lancaster. He's batting in the 9 spot today as Gabby Hernandez drops in a first pitch curveball called strike. Hernandez hoping to retire Clark here, not turn the lineup over, and allow the speedy Darian Sanford to come back up to the plate and potentially make something happen by just putting the ball in play. We saw Sanford's speed in the first when he hit a grounder up the middle off of Hernandez right to Edwin Garcia, who made the throw on the first, but it was late anyway. Sanford then stole second for his 16th stolen base of the year. He waits in the on-deck circle as Gabby Hernandez is back on the mound here. Ahead, no balls and 1 strike to Clark. Kicks and delivers a fastball low, and the count's even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Clark is on a 1-game hitting streak coming into this one. He went 1 for 3 in his 1 start against Sugar Land. This one's rolled through the right side of the infield, past first baseman Snyder into right field. Vaughn scoops it up and pretends to fire home. Realizes he has no play on the pump fake and flips it into Jose Lozada. An RBI single from Tyler Clark in the top of the second ties the game, as Lancaster has put up 1 in each inning so far. Vaughn has a fantastic arm out in right field. 6 outfield assists last season. He already has 1 this season as well. But the slow dribbler through the infield didn't allow him the chance to get Millage, who got a good jump on that one off on contact. Vaughn not wanting to risk the throw or advancing Tyler Clark into scoring position, just ate it and allowed the tying run. Sanford tries to lay down a bunt here, but he pops it up foul as he falls behind, no balls and 1 strike. We've seen this a lot from Sanford. He prefers to try to lay down a bunt and just put the ball in play and let his speed do the work from there. Generally not swinging until at least 1, maybe 2 strikes in the at-bat. The lefty chokes way up on the bat here and squares around a bunt again. This one rolled foul as well down the first baseline. So he's behind, no balls and 2 strikes. This is generally when we'll see him swinging. We saw him hit a swinging single back in the first inning. He digs back in. Still well choked up on the bat. About 2 or 3 inches away from the knob. He takes the 0-2 fastball up out of the zone, and the count goes to 1-2. And Sanford's second at-bat against Hernandez. Sanford had a good series at home against the Blue Crabs. He went 4 for 9 in that one, picked up 2 RBIs. 1-2 curveball called, strike 3, as Gabby Hernandez sits down Darian Sanford, but not before allowing another run to tie the game. He gives up 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Tie ball game once again, heading to the bottom of the second. You'll see Devin Rodriguez leading off for the Blue Crabs. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey everyone, this is Sam Runyon from the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Join us at the park every Wednesday home game to enjoy Wednesday Pub Grub Night. Every Wednesday will feature $3 Coors Light cans, $5 draft beer, and $5 Pub Grub specials. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
At their location at 173 St. Patrick's Drive, Grill 13 makes it easy to enjoy their Irish fare and great drink specials every day. At Grill 13, they believe in good food, good drinks, good people, coupled with extraordinary customer service and cleanliness to make you feel part of the family. Whether lunch, dinner, or a round of drinks after the long workday, visiting Grill 13 is always a great experience. Feel free to come relax with family, friends, or even fly solo with a premium cocktail, our handmade pulled pork, fresh wings, bangers and mash, or any one of their tasty dishes. Then indulge in one of Grill 13's famous premium handmade Sugar Lips desserts. Call 301-645-2983 or visit grillwithane13.com.
The Blue Crabs would like to thank Domino's Pizza for their sponsorship for the 2017 season. Be sure to try Domino's new stuffed cheesy bread or their oven-baked sandwiches, featured on their 2 for $5.99 menu. To find a location near you or to place an order online, please visit www.domino's.com. Domino's Pizza, the official pizza sponsor of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
Hey, this is Austin Fleet, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, 2-2 game as we head to the bottom of the second. The lefty Devin Rodriguez digs in to face Brian Evans. Evans kicks and delivers a first pitch. Fastball swung on and ripped through the right side of the infield by Rodriguez. Rodriguez has come in and done nothing but hit for Southern Maryland, as this is his 4th straight game in a row starting for the Blue Crabs. He came in as a utility guy, an extra guy off the bench, but has been forced into action with Zach Cohn's injury. And he's now 4 for 10 on the season in these 4 starts for the Blue Crabs, including last night when he went 2 for 4 and drove in Corey Vaughn for the only run of that game. With a man on and nobody out, Patrick Palmero digs in. He takes a first pitch called strike here, low in the zone. Palmero 0 for 2 last night with a walk. He walked to load the bases before the man on deck, Jose Lozada, hit into a 3-2-3 double play to end the 7th inning threat. Curveball in the dirt away here. A good stop from Tyler Clark holds Rodriguez at first. And the count goes to 1-1 against the powerful third baseman. Palmero hitting .250 on the season, 5 home runs, 18 RBIs. His 5 home runs led the Blue Crabs coming into today. He's now tied with Zach Wilson after Wilson's 2-run shot in the first. Palmero digs back in the righty-righty matchup. Evans comes set, kicks and delivers a changeup. Palmero thinks about it, but lets it go as that one hit home plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. Blue Crabs have struggled at the plate against Lancaster so far this season as a team against the Barnstormers in 4 games. They're hitting just .241 with 9 extra base hits, 6 doubles, 3 home runs. Palmero takes a strike over the outside corner here, 2 balls and 2 strikes. They've scored just 18 runs in the 4 games against Lancaster, and that includes a 12-run game in extra innings last Tuesday, so they've put up 6 in the other 3 games against the Barnstormers, including just 1 last night. Evans comes set for the 2-2. That fastball misses out of the zone away, and the count runs full to Palmero. Blue Crabs have done a good job of getting on base this season. The on-base percentage sits at .325. They've drawn 75 walks to pair with 198 hits. Evans comes set, the payoff pitch on its way. Swung on a miss from Palmero. The throw down to second, well in time. As a strike him out, throw him out, double play here. Records the first 2 outs in the inning. And the second baseman, Jose Lozada, will come up. That strikeout from Palmero is the 200th strikeout from the Blue Crabs this season. As they've shown the power when they do hit the ball, but 200 strikeouts led by now 30 from Palmero has been a real issue at the plate that manager John Harris has harped on all season long. First pitch here misses to Lozada. Batting in the 8 hole. He was 0 for 3 last night. We mentioned the double play ball. Checks his swing here, but doesn't go around. The count goes to 2 balls and no strikes against the second baseman, Jose Lozada. Lozada comes in hitting 167 on the season. He struggled on the homestand, going just 2 for 14 thus far. He takes another pitch low in the zone here. Funny story last night from Jose Lozada. My broadcasting counterpart for Lancaster, Dave, was up here. We were both writing our post-game recaps. Dave decided he was going to wrap it up and head back out to the locker room, hop on the bus, and go back, finish at the hotel. Well, the bus had already left, and poor DC was stuck in the Lancaster locker room. Jose Lozada happened to still be around. He's staying relatively close to the hotel. Lozada noticed DC was still here. Said, hey, just hop in. I'll drive you back there. So Dave ended up safely getting back to the hotel last night. He's here this morning on the bus, calling the game for Lancaster. Payoff pitch to Lozada here, misses out of the zone, up and away. And Lozada draws a 2-out walk. That's the second 2-out walk the Blue Crabs have had this game. Snyder did it in the first inning. And Zach Wilson followed with a home run. We'll see if Mike Blank can do the same as he digs in from the right to the right-handed batter's box. Blank was 2 for 7 against Lancaster in our road series. He has 1 home run on the season. That came back in the first series of the year against the Long Island Ducks. It was game 2. Big cut here from Blank on the first pitch. 1 home run came in the bottom of the 8th inning of a tie ball game against Long Island. Put Southern Maryland ahead 6-5 and clinched their first victory of the year. Evans comes set here, ahead in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Fastball, Blank a little bit behind, fouls it off to the right side, and the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. Blank steps out of the batter's box to readjust the gloves here before digging back in. Jose Lozada on first is 1 for 2 in stolen bases this season. With an 0-2 count, we'll see if he'll try to sneak into scoring position. Curveball here from Evans. Blank out in front of that one as he goes down on strikes for the 3rd out in the innings. Evans works around a leadoff single to Devin Rodriguez. He gives up no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Tie ball game heading to the top of the 3rd on Baseball and Education Day. We'll be back with the top of the lineup. 2, 3, 4 coming up against Gabby Hernandez for Lancaster. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Hey kids, don't forget that every Sunday is Kids Day at Regency Furniture Stadium. Every Sunday home game throughout the year, kids can enjoy a pregame autograph session with the players, as well as free admission to Pinch's Playground and post-game run the bases on the Blue Crabs field. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
TN Bose Heating and Air Conditioning is proud to present Fans for Our Fans at Regency Furniture Stadium this 2017 season. When the temperature at game time is expected to be a scorcher, TN Bose will do what they do best, keep you always the right temperature, by providing hand fans to the first 200 guests entering the stadium that day. Learn more about their technologically advanced AeroSeal duct sealing procedure online at tnbose.com. TN Bose for all of your air conditioning and heating needs.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Casey Benjamin on being named as the second baseman on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Benjamin was signed out of Tennessee Technological Institute by the Texas Rangers organization, where he made his professional baseball debut. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2010, where he hit .304 with 20 home runs in 112 games. Benjamin played in 327 career games with the Blue Crabs, hitting 54 home runs and driving in 209 runs over his 3 seasons with the team.
Hey, this is Kaleka Kaho'ahalahala, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, a 2-2 ball game heading to the top of the third. Gabby Hernandez back on the mound for Southern Maryland. He'll face Jeff Coburnis, the number 2 hitter for Lancaster here. First pitch misses outside the zone as Hernandez falls behind once again, 1 ball and no strikes. Jeff Coburnis, K.C. Hobson, and Sean Halton await this inning. For Lancaster, Halton has the 1 RBI in the first inning already. 1-0 curveball misses off the plate. 2 balls and no strikes to the shortstop today. 2-0 is fouled back off of Mike Blank, as the count will go to 2-1. So Hernandez was originally drafted in the 4th round of the 2004 MLB draft by the New York Mets out of high school. Spent 2 seasons in the Mets organization, moved to the Marlins, Royals, Mariners, White Sox, and Diamondbacks organization. For the last 7 seasons he played in affiliated ball to date. He reached as high as AAA, and he spent 2008, 9, 10, and 11 in AAA among the various organizations. 2-2 pitch on its way, curveball, called, strike 3 over the inside part of the plate, as Gabby Hernandez picks up his 4th strikeout through 2 1/3. To date in his minor league career, Gabby Hernandez has a 64-72 record. He's appeared in 208 games and has 880 strikeouts. In his career, he has 100 wins with a 100-121 record, a 4.69 ERA. Kicks and delivers here. First pitch, change up that misses away to the 3-hitter K.C. Hobson. 1-0 is rolled towards the first baseman Snyder, who stays down, picks it up, and takes it on the first for the 3 unassisted. And the second out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Hernandez has 2 outs and nobody on base here. He's allowed the leadoff runner to reach in both the first and the second, but seems to have settled in here. He's allowed 1 run in both innings of work so far. He's looking for a 1-2-3 inning here, though. He's got to get through the man that got him in the first inning, Sean Halton. Halton's RBI single through the left side of the infield allowed the first run of the game to cross. Hernandez steps off here, grabs the rosin bag, as wipes the sweat off of both arms and the forehead, as It's beginning to heat up here in Waldorf, Maryland. Hernandez delivers one that is fouled back, I should say, here, and is ahead, no balls and 1 strike, the first time he's been ahead this inning. Hernandez trying to work quick, get back into the dugout. Halton calls time, but Hernandez now winds and delivers the 0-1. That one swung on, fouled back as well. Hernandez from Miami, Florida, used to the heat. But having pitched in Southern Maryland for the last 6 years, not quite used to the 90 degrees we're sitting at right now when he's throwing. 0-2 fastball, misses off the plate away, and the count's 1 ball and 2 strikes to the cleanup hitter for Lancaster. Hernandez still working quick, back on the rubber already. Winds and delivers a 1-2. Curveball misses off the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. He got ahead of Halton, the first batter. He was ahead in the inning, but the count has now evened up to the big third baseman. Hernandez delivers a curveball called strike 3 once again, as Gabby Hernandez picks up his 5th strikeout. 2 in the inning. He allows no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Blue Crabs send up the top of the lineup when we come back. Led off by Gary Brown. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Fleet, right-handed pitcher for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Be sure to join us at the ballpark every Tuesday home game for our new 2-days. During these games, concessions will be offering fans $2 pretzels, popcorn, and peanuts. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
The Blue Crabs are excited to welcome local Tri-County schools to Regency Furniture Stadium for our baseball and education days. Wednesday, May 3rd and Wednesday, May 17th, the Blue Crabs will welcome area students for a day of baseball and learning fun at the ballpark. This will include in-game learning activities as well as performances by the Knights of Medieval Times. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Christian Lopez on being voted by fans as the starting catcher on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Lopez was drafted in the 6th round of the 2003 MLB Amateur Draft by the Tampa Bay Rays. Lopez signed with Southern Maryland in 2010, where he hit .274 with 7 home runs and 7 stolen bases in his debut season. Lopez was also named an Atlantic League All-Star in what proved to be his final season with the team, 2012. In 285 career games for the Blue Crabs, Lopez collected 20 home runs, 106 RBIs, and 26 stolen bases.
Hey, this is Zach Cohn, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, 2-2 game heading to the bottom of the 3rd. Southern Maryland will send the leadoff hitter Gary Brown back up for his 2nd at-bat of the game. Brown 0 for 1 as Evans winds and delivers first pitch fastball called strike to Brown. Brown popped up in between the pitcher's mound and third base bag. In his first at-bat, it was corralled by the third baseman, Sean Halton. Swung on, fouled off there as Brown chased a curveball out of the zone in the dirt. Was able to get a piece of it, but he's now behind no balls and 2 strikes. Brown struggling on the series. He was 0 for 4 last night, 0 for 1 tonight. He's just 4 for 14 against Lancaster this season. Behind in the count, no balls and 2 strikes here as Evans kicks and delivers. That one shot back up the middle. It'll get down in front of Sanford. And Gary Brown breaks out of the slump with a leadoff single here in the top of the 3rd. A 2-2 ball game. We've seen manager John Harris all year not afraid to lay down sacrifice bunch, try to get his runners in scoring position via bunts or steals. Brown already with 9 stolen bases on the season. He's 9 for 11. We'll see what the manager decides to do here with nobody out and a man on first. Edwin Garcia at the plate. Garcia takes a first pitch fastball high out of the zone. 1-0 count. He steps out, gives a look down at Harris. Collects the signs before digging back into the right-handed batter's box. Garcia hitting .229 on the season. He's just 3 for 16 against Lancaster coming into today. 3 for 17 after the fly out to right in the first. He rolls one towards the shortstop here, fielded by Coburnis, who flips on to second in time to get Gary Brown. No attempt at first, as Edwin Garcia is aboard by way of the 6'4 fielder's choice there. Brown gave it everything he had, tried to slide into second and beat it as it was a slow roller. But the throw was just in time to get him for the first out in the bottom of the third. That'll bring in first baseman Mike Snyder. Snyder walked back in the first, scored on Zach Wilson's 2-run shot to left center field. Wilson waits on deck. First pitch to Snyder, a curveball that breaks out of the zone. Snyder's ahead 1 ball and no strikes. Snyder's last homer came 10 days ago in Long Island. He has 3 on the season already. That ties him for second on the team. Fastball called strike here, and the count's evened up 1-1. Garcia not as much of a threat over at first to steal as Gary Brown was in front of him, but he is 2 for 3 on the season. Righty Evans digs back onto the mound here. Long look in at his catcher before coming set for the 1-1 pitch. Check swing from Snyder, sent out to the first base umpire Mike Williams, who says he didn't go around. The count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. We mentioned Evans, drafted in the 14th round of the 2008 draft out of the University of California, Davis. He played for the Marlins organization through the switch from the Florida Marlins to the Miami Marlins, leaving the organization after the 2014 season with the New Orleans Zephyrs. Big swing on a curveball there from Snyder out in front of that one. The count's even 2-2. He then moved in 2015 to the Colorado Rockies organization, the New Britain Rock Cats. Spent part of the season there and part of the season with the Barnstormers. 2016, he started with the Jackson Generals, the AA affiliate of the Seattle Mariners, before returning to Lancaster and going 4-9 with a 4.43 ERA. But he picked up 130 strikeouts in 124 innings. Check on Garcia at first here before the 2-2 pitch. Snyder steps out of the box here before Evans comes set, ready to deliver the 2-2. Checks on Garcia once again, who launches back into the base, as he caught him leaning a little bit there, but he's able to get back safely. On his career, Brian Evans is 56-72 with a 4.06 ERA. He's recorded 920 strikeouts. He comes set here, gives a look at Garcia, kicks and delivers to Snyder, swung on and missed, and Michael Snyder goes down on strikes. Evans records his 3rd strikeout of the game so far. So with 2 outs in the 3rd, that'll bring in Zach Wilson. Wilson hit a 2-run homer back in the bottom of the 1st inning to put the Blue Crabs ahead 2-1 at the time. The score has since tied up at 2. But after going 0 for 4 last night, Wilson off to a good start today. Wind is blowing from right to left once again at Regency Furniture Stadium. Wilson takes a called strike over the outside corner. And is behind in the count, no balls in 1 strike against Evans. Evans comes set here, checks on Garcia once again. Kicks and delivers a curveball in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike to the cleanup hitter for the Blue Crabs. Wilson's home run was his 5th of the season. That tied him with Patrick Palmero for the team lead. Evans comes set here, kicks and delivers another curveball. This one tails out of the zone once again, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. The home run from Wilson was the 4th that Evans had allowed this season. He's got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd, though, but behind 2 balls and 1 strike to Wilson as he kicks and delivers this one. Shot to deep center field once again. Sanford drifting back at the track. A little bit of a jump at the wall to make the catch. For the final out here in the inning, Zach Wilson got a hold of another fastball from Brian Evans, but this one stayed in the ballpark. As Evans works around a leadoff single, he gives up no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Still 2-2 here as Gabby Hernandez heads back to the mound for the top of the 4th inning. He'll face the 5-6-7 for Lancaster when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
The All-Stars are coming. The All-Stars are coming. Join the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs All-Stars in Somerset at TD Bank Ballpark on Wednesday, July 12th, where the Atlantic League will join together for the playing of the league's 20th All-Star Game. Presented by Robert Wood Johnson Barnabas, Health and Horizon Blue Crabs Blue Shield of New Jersey. Get tickets now online at SomersetPatriots.com.
Hey Blue Crabs fans, this is Justin DeFreitas. For all my grocery and deli needs, I head over to Nick's of Clinton. Nick's of Clinton aims to offer a unique shopping alternative to the larger grocery stores while providing a family-oriented experience for all their customers. Nick's of Clinton, the official hot dog and sausage sponsor of Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Eric Crozier on being voted by fans as the starting first baseman on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Crozier was originally drafted in the 41st round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft by the Cleveland Indians and made his MLB debut in 2004 with the Toronto Blue Jays. While in the major leagues with the Blue Jays, he collected 2 home runs in 14 games in his 2004 debut season. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, hitting .265 with 13 home runs and 10 stolen bases that season. He appeared in 279 career games for the Blue Crabs, collecting 44 home runs and 149 RBIs in 3 seasons.
This is Rob Carson, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, 2-2 game heading to the top of the 4th as Gabby Hernandez heads back to the mound to face the leadoff man in the inning, designated hitter Blake Galen. Hernandez comes inside with the first pitch here, backs Galen off the plate as that'll go down as ball 1 in the inning. Galen 0 for 1 on the day. He flew out to left field in his first at-bat. Called strike over the outside part of the plate here, 1-1. Galen was 1 for 3 last night. He scored a run on the Trayvon Robinson home run. He scored a run in the 7th, the tying run. Sean Halton scored the run last night on the Robinson home run. As that fastball misses outside, 2-1. Galen led off the inning with a single. A Vladimir Frias single put runners on the corners with just one out. As Galen flies one out to shallow right here, Vaughn coming in makes the catch for the first out in the inning. So with runners on the corners and one out, Vladimir Frias was caught stealing for the second out. Anderson De La Rosa hit one just down the third baseline, no more than 25 feet from the home plate. Galen was off from third with two outs. Pitcher Brian Grenning decided to let it go, thinking it would roll foul. It stayed fair. De La Rosa ended up on first, and the tying run came across before the two-run shot in the ninth won the game for Lancaster. So with one out, Lastings Millage digs in. He takes a big cut on the first pitch and misses. Falls behind. The 0-1 changeup in the dirt evens the count 1-1. Millage, a 6-year MLB veteran. He played for the Mets for 2 years, Nationals for 2 years, Pittsburgh for 2 years, and then the Chicago White Sox back in 2011. Just made 2 appearances for the White Sox, 4 at-bats. Millage, best season in the bigs, came back in 2008 with the Nationals. He hit .268 with 14 home runs and 24 stolen bases as he flies one towards the crowd by first base. Snyder gives chase, but nothing doing as the count goes to 2-2. In his MLB career, Lastings Millage hitting .269 with 33 home runs, 40 stolen bases, 167 RBIs, and 433 career games. This is his first season in Lancaster. He spent the last couple of years with the Yakult Swallows in the Japanese Central League. He was there in 2012, 13, 14, and 15 before coming to Lancaster for this 2017 season. He's got a full count here against Hernandez, who drops a curveball. Millage out in front of that one, and he goes down on strikes for the second out here in the fourth inning. That's the 6th strikeout of the day for Hernandez. We mentioned he hadn't used the strikeout as much this season. After 150 last year, he had just 10 in 17 innings. But he now has 6 on the day and is just through 3 2/3. First pitch curveball here to Trayvon Robinson. Swung on and missed. Robinson grounded down the third baseline. That was fielded by Hernandez and fired onto first back in the second inning. So Hernandez working out of the windup here. Time is called from Robinson as Hernandez took a while to look in at his catcher blank there. Robinson called time to reset himself in the left-handed batter's box. Switch hitter batting from the left side against Hernandez takes a ball low there. Robinson, one of 4 switch hitters on the Lancaster team. Vladimir Frias, the only one not in the lineup today. Tyler Clark, Sanford, and Robinson all are. 1-1 fastball misses inside. The count goes to 2-1. Lancaster also features 3 left-handed hitters. 2 of those 3 are in the lineup today, in Casey Hobson and Blake Galen. Southern Maryland, very much the opposite. They have just 1 switch hitter in Jose Lozada and 1 lefty in Devin Robinson. That pitch is swung on. Grounder to the shortstop. Rodriguez makes a backhanded play in the hole and fires on to first for the third out in the inning. 1-2-3 inning once again for Gabby Hernandez as he gives up no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Tie ball game heading to the bottom of the 4th. You'll see Corey Vaughn lead it off when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Cody Hebner, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey kids, this is Gary Brown, center fielder for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. If you are under 12 years old, make sure to check out our Chick-fil-A Back Fin Buddies program. For just $15, kids will receive free admission to all 7 Friday home games this season. as well as a commemorative back fin Buddies lunchbox in baseball. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
There's no better way to celebrate Independence Day than with America's pastime. Be sure to join the Blue Crabs this July 4th as they take on the Sugarland Skeeters for the Red, White, and Blue Crabs celebration, featuring a post-game fireworks extravaganza presented by Wawa. There's also a post-game jersey auction presented by the Southern Maryland Business Network. For more information on this and every other exciting event throughout the season, please visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Pat Osborne on being named the starting third baseman on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Osborne was originally drafted in the second round of the 2002 MLB Amateur Draft by the Cleveland Indians. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, where he hit .326 with 17 home runs and 106 RBIs in his debut season. In 5 years with the Blue Crabs, Osborne finished with a .297 batting average while hitting 39 home runs and collecting 225 RBIs in 386 career games with the team.
Hey, this is Edwin Garcia, and you listen to Blue Crab Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the bottom of the fourth in a tie ball game. Corey Vaughn digs in against Brian Evans. He took a first pitch fastball low here and is ahead in the count, 1 ball and no strikes. Evans delivers another fastball outside 2-0 as Vaughn is ahead of Evans here. Not the guy you want to fall behind in the Blue Crabs lineup right now. We mentioned hitting .500 over the last 5 games for Southern Maryland. He missed one of those. Takes a strike here, 2 balls and 1 strike. We started that story earlier about Corey Vaughn. He has type 1 diabetes. In the first game Sunday of the doubleheader, the blood sugar fell low late in that 7-inning doubleheader. Went into the locker room, checked on him. Couldn't raise it. He was eating in between games, trying to get the blood sugar to rise back up. Couldn't get it back up to a safe level. He was scratched from the lineup, a very late scratch in that one. Jumps on a fastball here, 3-1. Fouls it into the Blue Crabs bullpen as the count's full to Vaughn. Vaughn says it's just part of his everyday life now, something he has to keep an eye on and just know his body better than the other players know theirs to make sure that he's safe and secure out there while playing the game that he loves and doing what he wants to do. Takes a big cut on the payoff pitch here, fouls it back. He said he recovered that Sunday in Game 2 about the 2nd inning. He was brought out of the locker room by the trainer. Precautionary sat the bench the rest of the game, but is back in the lineup every day since then. So nothing too much to worry about, just something Corey has to keep an eye on, but is able to fight through and be an example for young baseball players out there everywhere that type 1 diabetes is not something that can stop you from playing the game of baseball. We see a couple of major leaguers with it, most notably Sam Fuld of the Tampa Bay Rays. I have done work with the Sam Fuld T1D Slam Diabetes Foundation in the past. Vaughn flares one out to center field here. Darian Sanford drifting in, makes the catch for the first out in the inning. Sam Fuld hosts charity wiffle ball tournaments across the country to support his Slam Diabetes with the T1D, Slam T1D Foundation. They bring together multiple former major leaguers, current major leaguers for a big wiffle ball tournament around the country. I was able to work with the one back when I was in Tampa at the University of South Florida. Fuld
Fold puts on a great show. It's for a great cause. If you ever get the chance to check out that Slam T1D organization or one of those tournaments, I would highly recommend it. So with one out in the bottom of the fourth, Devin Rodriguez batting from the left side takes strike one. Evans delivers a changeup here. Rodriguez way out in front of that one, and the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes as Brian Evans has given up just 3 hits through 3 1/3 so far. He walked 2 as well, Lozada and Snyder. He's got an 0-2 count here on the lefty Rodriguez. Winds and delivers. That pitch tails off the plate away, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Last season, Brian Evans set the Lancaster franchise single-season strikeout record with 30. That broke the previous mark of 124 that was held by Dwayne Pollock. He winds and delivers here. Another changeup, Rodriguez out in front of that one, and he'll go down on strikes for the second out here in the inning. 4th strikeout of the day for Evans, as that'll bring in Patrick Palmero with 2 outs in the bottom of the inning. Palmero 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. He does have 5 home runs, but the strikeouts are an issue that manager John Harris has wanted to work on across the board. Blue Crabs have 199 strikeouts coming into today's game. Palmero leads the way. After his strikeout in the first, he sits at 30 on the year. Took a big cut on a first pitch curveball there, but was out in front of it. Falls behind, no balls and 1 strike to Evans. The Grizzly righty delivers another curveball here. That goes outside, 1-1. Evans winds and delivers. 1-1 pitch, fastball called strike over the outside corner against Palmero, as he's behind 1 ball and 2 strikes again here in the bottom of the 4th. Palmero came into this game hitting .250 on the season. He's done well at home, hitting .326. The struggles have come on the road, where he's just 5 for 33. Fights one off down the third baseline to stay alive. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Palmero has struggled mightily against Lancaster this season. He was 0 for 2 last night. 1 for 15 in the 4 games against the Barnstormers thus far this season. He's off to a hot start on the homestand, however. He's 5 for 12 with 2 home runs already. Evans winds and delivers the 1-2 once again. This curveball misses off the plate and evens up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the inning. We mentioned Evans, just 3 hits allowed. Gabby Hernandez on the other side, 2 runs on 4 hits given up, but he's recorded 6 strikeouts so far through his 4 innings of work. 2-2 on the way, swung on, driven down the third baseline towards the wall. Lastings Millage cuts it off. Palmero with a big turnaround first, but will retreat, as Millage did a great job cutting that one off before it could get to the wall and holding Palmero to a long single. But the Blue Crabs put a runner on with a 2-out hit. That's the 3rd time a batter has reached base with 2 outs. The first 2 were by a walk. Mike Snyder, and the man digging in now, Jose Lozada. Lozada walked back in the 2nd inning, but was stranded with 2 outs. The switch hitter batting from the left side digs in here. He's hitting .167 on the season. 1 home run, 3 RBIs as he takes ball 1 outside. So Lozada ahead in the count 1-0 here as Evans comes set. Lozada lays down a bunt, but it goes foul as it kicked off of home plate and dribbled back towards the catcher Clark. Baseball and Education Day at the ballpark. The crowd is filled with students on field trips as the school year begins to wind down. This will be the last Baseball and Education Day for the Blue Crabs this year. We saw the one earlier in the season back on May 3rd, 2 weeks ago. This is the second of which, about double the crowd of that one, I believe. 1 ball and 1 strike to Lozada here. He takes a fastball up and away. We'll get you the announced attendance in about the 7th or 8th inning. With kids filling the stands and concourse as well. So 2 balls and 1 strike to Lozada here as Evans comes set. He checks on Palmero at first, not much of a threat to steal. Kicks and delivers. That one's shot towards the left field gap. Lastings Millage slips and falls as that's going to roll all the way to the wall. Patrick Palmero will score from first easily. Lozada rounding on his way to third. He's up standing with an RBI triple with 2 outs. Millage misread that one a little bit as he tried to come in on it and then recovered, tried to go back, but slipped and fell on the outfield grass. Went about 20 feet over his head. Lozada was able to coast into third as the center fielder, Darian Sanford, had to run all the way over and pick it up to get it back into the infield. The trainer for Lancaster heads out, Jared Benner, to check on Millage, make sure he's okay. Long run from the first base dugout all the way out to deep left field. So the trainer's having a conversation with Millage. Make sure that it was just a slip and fall, nothing injured or anything like that, as Millage pulled up, let Sanford run and go get it. Benner, convinced with what Millage had to say, jogs back to the dugout and leaves the left fielder in the game. So there's 2 outs here in the 4th inning. A man on third. The Blue Crabs are up 3-2 now and still threatening it with a man in scoring position for catcher Mike Blank. Blank struck out back in the 2nd. He comes in hitting .225 on the season, 1 home run, 4 RBIs. He's had a good homestand thus far, though, 2 for 5 in 2 games played. He had last night's game off in preparation to catch the day game today. Takes a first pitch curveball from Evans, called strike 1 here. Outfield has backed up against the powerful catcher Blank. He has 1 home run on the year. He's just about a couple of feet combined away from 3 or 4. As he's put multiple on the warning track already this season. Another big cut on a changeup, and he's behind no balls and 2 strikes. The Blue Crabs rallied with 2 outs to take the lead back 3-2 here in the inning. Patrick Palmero led it off with a single. And then an RBI triple by Jose Lozada gave them their first run since the 1st inning. Blank thinks about the offer at the 0-2 changeup in the dirt, but holds back, and the count goes to 1-2. Blank taking his time behind the box, digs back in now, as Evans, with a long look in at his catcher Clark, comes set here, ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kicks and delivers a changeup. Blank out in front of that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today, but not before Southern Maryland puts up 1 run in the inning on 2 hits. No errors, and 1 man left on base. They lead 3-2 as Gabby Hernandez heads back out to the mound for the 5th inning. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Blue Crabs fans, what's more American than baseball and a barbecue cookout? Quite frankly, the two go together like stars and stripes, rockets and red glare, and liberty and the pursuit of happiness. So when you come to Regency Furniture Stadium's all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion, you get both at a great price. The best part is that groups from 20 to 400 plus can enjoy the picnic pavilion, and when you include this home run of a deal with the kids park, paddle boats, and on-field fun, you have a grand slam of an opportunity. Call today at 301-638-9788 to speak with a sales executive or visit somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
Attention all Girl Scouts. Friday, June 16th is Girl Scout Night and Sleepover presented by Maryland 529. All Girl Scouts will be recognized during the game against the New Britain Bees and have the opportunity to register for a post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Travis Garcia on being named the starting shortstop on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Garcia was originally drafted by the New York Mets in the 21st round of the 2003 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, their debut season, and in 2009 he hit .353 with 16 home runs and 63 RBIs. In 5 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Garcia finished with 59 home runs and 229 RBIs in 330 games.
Hey, this is Patrick Palmero, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as Gabby Hernandez on the mound for his 5th inning of work. First pitch fastball swung on by the second baseman Garrett Weber. Rolled to the first baseman Snyder, who picks it up for the 3 unassisted for the first out in the 5th inning. Blue Crabs put up a run for Hernandez, gave him the lead back once again. He had a lead 2-1 after the first inning, but gave up 1 in the second. We'd been tied ever since that until they put up 1 in the bottom of the 4th. And Southern Maryland now leads 3-2. Hernandez has 1 out as the catcher Tyler Clark digs in. He put up the run in that second inning, as with a man on second and 2 outs, he hit a ground ball that found its way through the right side of the infield to score millage from second. He hopped out of the way of the first pitch there, and now digs back into the left-handed batter's box as that fastball misses outside, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes to the catcher Clark. Hernandez winds and delivers 2-0. Fastball called strike here as the count goes to 2-1. That was Hernandez's 47th pitch of the game thus far. As with the 6 strikeouts, he's been able to work effectively still. Two-1 here. Fastball that tails out of the zone away. 3 balls and 1 strike. Him and his counterpart Brian Evans, both big strikeout pitchers. Hernandez not shown it as much this year, but has in the past. Here for the 3-1, kicks and delivers. Fastball called strike over the outside corner as the count goes to 3-2. Gabby Hernandez is one of just 8 returners on the Blue Crabs roster this season. He joins last night's starter Brian Grenning as well as Darryl Thompson as the only returning starting pitchers. Fastball misses inside as Hernandez walks Clark to put a man aboard with 1 out.
The only other returners on the Blue Crabs roster, two bullpen guys, Rob Carson, the setup man, and the closer Cody Epley, who got the loss last night. And then in the field, the platoon first base DH combo of Mike Snyder and Zach Wilson have returned, as well as the center fielder Gary Brown. With one out here in the fifth, Darian Sanford digs in. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Hernandez steps off the mound and checks on Clark at first. Sanford singled back in the first inning, a line drive back up the middle that hit off of Hernandez. Struck out looking to end the second inning. Sanford takes the first pitch outside here, 1-0. This is the first at-bat that I can remember from Darian Sanford that didn't involve him squaring around at least on the first pitch. Sometimes pulling back, sometimes fouling off the bunt. But he took that one straight up, never squared. Hernandez sets and delivers 1-0. That one's called strike as Sanford took it down the middle. And the count's even 1-1. So Hernandez working quickly here once again. Comes set, gives a look at Clark, kicks and delivers. That one's fouled off straight back. As the count goes to 1-2. On the speedy leadoff man for Lancaster. Sanford taking his time, digging back into the left-handed batter's box, has reset now as Hernandez comes set ahead in the count, 1-2 strikes. He gives a look at Clark and delivers. This one's rolled on the ground towards second base. The second baseman picks it up, fires to first, but pulls Garcia off the base as Lozada's throw well off target. Darian Sanford reaches on the error, fielder's choice. Lozada had plenty of time to get the catcher Clark running to second. They were never going to be able to turn two on Sanford. They needed to just take their time, try to get the one. Lozada in a hurry trying to roll two. Ends up throwing it away. So now runners on first and second and just one out in the inning for the shortstop, Jeff Coburnis. Coburnis squares around a bunt, pulls back, and takes a called strike one here from Hernandez. He came into the series hitting .333, or into the series hitting .400. After last night's game, he's dropped to .333. He went 0 for 4 last night. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts here today. Gabby Hernandez kicks and delivers a fastball that just misses off the plate away, 1-1. Coburnis recovered and returned from injury on Friday. He went 3 for 5 in that game. That was his first since April 22nd. Hernandez delivers a 1-1 curveball, called strike here, 1-2. Coburnis started the season as the everyday second base shortstop guy. He would alternate between the positions based on Frias and Weber's playing time. He had 3 hits in the season opener, I should say, before dropping to the injury and not returning till April 22nd. Ground ball back up the middle, onto the shortstop Garcia, who flips on to first. A 1-6-3 double play ends the threat as Gabby Hernandez works around a walk and an error. He gives up no runs in the inning on no hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. Southern Maryland still leads 3-2 heading to the bottom of the 5th. They're looking for some insurance when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Every Tuesday night is Silver Sluggers Night with the Blue Crabs, sponsored by the Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center. Membership to the Silver Sluggers starts at just $25, and all members will receive tickets to every Tuesday home game, including our 4th of July Red, White, and Blue Crabs celebration, as well as a special Silver Sluggers t-shirt. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com, or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
Washington sports fans, get ready because August 18th is Washington Sports Night with the Blue Crabs. Friday, August 18th, the Blue Crabs will welcome Screech from the Washington Nationals and Gee Whiz from the Washington Wizards to Regency Furniture Stadium for a night of mascot fun with our very own Pinch. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jeremy Owens on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Owens was originally drafted by the San Diego Padres in the 8th round of the 1998 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland for their debut season in 2008, and in 2009 he collected 28 home runs and 80 RBIs while stealing 15 bases. Owens spent 7 seasons playing for the Blue Crabs, compiling 105 home runs, 340 RBIs, and 98 stolen bases, while appearing in a Blue Crabs record 737 career games.
Hey, this is Austin, captain of your tie-dye crew, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs lead 3-2 heading to the bottom of the third. They'll send up the leadoff man, Gary Brown, looking for some insurance here in this inning. He takes a first pitch curveball called strike over the outside part of the plate. From Brian Evans, who's out there for his 5th inning of work. Evans just delivered his 77th pitch of the afternoon, 78th on its way, shot towards the right center field gap, and that'll get down as Gary Brown goes to 2 for 3 on the day. He's led off the 1st, 3rd, and 5th innings. He picked up a single in the 3rd, was forced out on a fielder's choice, and then the single here in the 5th. So Edwin Garcia comes up. He's 0 for 2. He grounded into that fielder's choice back in the 2nd inning. Flew out to right in the 1st. We mentioned earlier, manager John Harris not afraid of the sacrifice bunt, stolen base, any way to advance the runner into scoring position. We'll see if any of that is on here. Brown fakes from first, but heads back as Garcia took fastball called strike 1 here. Brown with a decent lead off of first, extends it a little bit right there. Check on him from Evans. He's back in safely. Brown 9 for 11 on stolen bases this season. He leads the team with those 9 stolen bases. The Blue Crabs as a whole are 28 for 35. Evans goes to the slide step here. Garcia flies one out to right center field. The right fielder Robinson calling for it, makes the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Brown retreats to first there as Michael Snyder digs in now with 1 out and a man on in the bottom of the 5th, looking to add to this 3-2 lead for the Blue Crabs. Snyder 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. He scored a run back in the 1st inning after a 2-out walk from Evans. Check on Brown once again. He's back in under the tag safely. The Blue Crabs' 28 stolen bases have them 4th in the Atlantic League, right in the middle of the pack. Evans comes set here. Brown's off from first. A swing and miss from Snyder. The throw well high as Gary Brown advances to second on his 10th stolen base of the season.
Brown's 10th stolen base will move him into 4th in the Atlantic League alone. He was tied with Darren Ford coming into today. He now trails Delta Cleary by just 1. Everyone chasing Phelan Lentini and Darian Sanford. Sanford trailed Lentini by 1 coming into today, but has recorded that stolen base to put him at 17. Evans spins and checks on Brown at second as he's ahead, no balls and 1 strike on the first baseman Snyder here. Snyder struggling at home this season. He's hitting just .228 coming into today, opposed to .333 on the road. Evans comes set, delivers a curveball that has Snyder well out in front and a little off balance. And the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. Zach Wilson is waiting on deck. He's had Evans' number all day. He hit a 2-run homer off of him in the first and nearly hit a second in the 3rd inning. He flew out to very deep center field. Darian Sanford had to make a little bit of a jump at the wall to make the catch back in that 3rd inning. 0-2 curveball misses outside as Clark has to backhand it to hold Brown at second. Count goes to 1-2. Wilson leads the Blue Crabs with 22 RBIs waiting in the on-deck circle. Snyder has 13 himself and an RBI opportunity here. Evans steps off the mound looking to reset. Snyder takes the opportunity to step out and wipe a little sweat before digging back into the right-handed batter's box. Evans a long look in at his catcher Clark. Comes set here. Checks on Brown at second. Kicks and delivers another curveball in the dirt away. Clark with a sliding stop this time. Another good job by Tyler Clark behind the plate. Dropping down to block the outside curveballs and hold Gary Brown at second, not advance to third, where a fly ball from Snyder could potentially extend the Blue Crabs' lead. 2 balls and 2 strikes here to the number 3 hitter for Southern Maryland in the game and in the inning. Evans comes set, kicks and delivers. This one swung on a high fly ball down the left field line. The left fielder Millage giving chase as well as the shortstop Coburness. Millage able to make the catch in foul territory, fires on to second, but Brown is back in time. So Michael Snyder goes down as the second out here in the 5th inning. Blue Crabs lead 3-2. They picked up 3 runs on 6 hits, 2 of those from Gary Brown, who's standing at second. Lancaster has picked up 2 runs on 4 hits as the pitching coach Scott Patterson heads out to the mound for a conversation with his starter about likely how they want to approach this at-bat with Wilson. With first base open, they might elect to just put Wilson on, who's had a good swing all day against Evans. Has been on fire as of late for Southern Maryland. So we'll see the decision that was made in that conference as the entire infield was called in to discuss this at-bat with Zach Wilson. Patterson heads back to the dugout as home plate umpire Jim Clayton brushes off the plate and Brian Evans digs back onto the mound. It appears they're going to go after Wilson here. Potentially unintentionally walk him. Evans delivers a curveball off the plate away on the first pitch. Interested to see if they try to make Wilson get himself out, pitch around the dangerous cleanup hitter, but not just put him on for free, see if they can't get him chasing out of the zone. First pitch curveball missed outside. So now second pitch, another curveball. High fly ball to center field. Darian Sanford slips a little bit but recovers and drifts back to make the catch. So Gary Brown leads off with a single, but 3 straight fly balls allow Brian Evans to work around it. He gives up no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Southern Maryland leads 3-2. We'll see the 3, 4, 5 hitters for Lancaster face Gabby Hernandez when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is David Wayne Russo, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Be sure to join us at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the Southern Maryland night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information on this event or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788. Attention all Boy Scouts, Friday, June 23rd is Boy Scouts Night and Sleepover with the Blue Crabs, presented by Maryland 529. All Boy Scouts will be recognized during the game against Bridgeport and have the opportunity to register for the post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate John Ramastello on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Ramastello was originally drafted by the New York Yankees in the 35th round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in their debut 2008 season, where he hit .276 with 15 home runs, 67 RBIs, and 14 stolen bases. In 2 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Ramastello hit 37 career home runs, 125 RBIs, and stole 29 bases in 222 career games with the team.
Hey, this is John Harris, and you're listening to the Blue Crab Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs lead 3-2 heading to the top of the 6th as Gabby Hernandez heads back out to the mound. He'll face the 3-4-5 led off by K.C. Hobson. Hobson takes a first pitch curveball for a called strike here. Hernandez winds and delivers. That one swung on, driven to deep right field. Corey Vaughn drifting back at the track, runs out of room as that hits off the wall. Rattles towards center field. Vaughn giving chase. Hobson around second, on his way to third. He'll get the stop sign there as a lead-off triple from K.C. Hobson. Vaughn lost sight of that one a little bit, as did I. In the sun, it looked like that might get out. We're having a conversation here. It looks like trying to discuss whether that was ruled a home run, a triple, or what quite happened there. You couldn't quite see it down the right field line. Vaughn with a long run after it. It hit something and rattled around. It's going to be ruled a home run as the umpires come together. There's a railing out in right field that comes down. It looks like they're ruling that it hit that. Manager John Harris for Southern Maryland comes out to have a discussion about that one. The manager for Lancaster, Ross Peoples, jumped out immediately of the dugout as soon as the play ended, saying that he thought that one was out of here. Harris, although disagrees, will head back to the dugout. The game is now tied after a leadoff home run from K.C. Hobson here in the top of the 6th inning. That's the 3rd run Gabby Hernandez has allowed in the game. He allowed one in both the 1st and the 2nd. First pitch swinging here is Sean Halton, who fouls it off towards the right side. Snyder giving chase, but not able to get there. As one strike on the third baseman, Halton. Hernandez has thrown 6 innings in 2 of his 3 starts. He's in his 6th inning of work here. His last outing at Long Island threw 5 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs. This slider misses off the plate away and evens the count up 1 ball and 1 strike to the cleanup hitter, Sean Halton. Hernandez out of the windup, kicks and delivers. Curveball misses off the plate, 1-2. Halton 1 for 2 with an RBI single back in the first. He struck out looking in the third on a curveball to end that 3rd inning. Hernandez back to the windup here. Kicks and delivers fastball. That's shot back towards right center field. Looping out over Lozada, as that'll land in the triangle for a single from Sean Halton. Hernandez came inside with a fastball, but Halton was able to fight it off up over the head of Lozada. The outfield playing relatively straight up, but that landed well short of any of them. As Ryan Wiggins, the backup catcher, is frantically getting dressed in the dugout and running out to the bullpen, where it appears Austin Fleet will begin to warm up. Hernandez kicks and delivers a fastball inside here to Blake Galen. Galen batting from the left side, digs in 0 for 2 on the day. He flew out to left field and right field so far. Hernandez comes set in the stretch. He checks on first, kicks and delivers. Fastball that misses off the plate, 2-0. Halton over at first, not necessarily the big stolen base threat on this Lancaster team. He's 1 for 1 on the season. Big cut here from Galen. Fouled back, and the count goes to 2-1. With Galen at the plate, not willing to risk the steal, as he has 1 home run and 9 RBIs on the season already. This one swung on, drilled to deep right field. Vaughn picks it up on the track, fires into Lozada, who cuts it off and will hold it there. A double from Blake Galen keeps the rally going for Lancaster, as they've put up 3 straight hits in the inning. A leadoff home run from K.C. Hobson tied the game. A single from Sean Halton and a double from Blake Galen have Lancaster threatening with nobody out, as the pitching coach, James Frisbee, pops out of the dugout and heads to the mound for a conference with his starter. Interested to see what they do here with Millage. Runners on second and third and nobody out. Should they put Millage on, a force would be at home plate. A longer conference from Frizz. He usually pops out there, quick talk, and heads back. So discussing what they want to do here. Whether they want to pull the infield in or not, try to cut down the go-ahead run from third, or if they're willing to trade the run for an out. Infield will pull in here, as with nobody out and runners on second and third, Lasting's Millage digs in. Millage 1 for 2 on the day so far. It appears the infield is about halfway now, as Garcia and Lozada are back in the middle of the infield, but not quite in their normal position. First pitch called strike here on a fastball to the left fielder, Millage. Millage, we mentioned, 6-year Major League vet. Spent some time with the local Washington Nationals. Hernandez comes set for the 0-1 fastball that misses out of the zone away. This would be a great time for Gabby Hernandez to record his 7th strikeout of the game. He picked up 6 in the first 4 innings of work, but has yet to record one since he struck out Millage back in the 4th inning. This one's shot towards the right side, past the diving glove of Jose Lozada. Halton will come in and score. Galen will get the stop sign at third as Lastings Millage follows the lead of everyone in front of him. The 4th hit in a row allowed from Gabby Hernandez has put up 2 runs. Lancaster leads 4-3 here as manager John Harris pops out of the dugout. He's seen enough from his starter as it appears he will take the ball and hand it over to Austin Fleet here in the top of the 6th with nobody out. So the day comes to an end for Gabby Hernandez. We'll get you the details on Fleet when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as Lancaster has taken the lead off of starter Gabby Hernandez. They're still threatening with runners on the corners and just 1 out here in the inning. Or nobody out, I should say, in the inning. Manager John Harris turns to the bullpen as the righty Austin Fleet has come in. He checks on Millage over at first. Inning led off with Gabby Hernandez giving up a solo home run to K.C. Hobson. A single from Sean Halton, followed by a double from Blake Galen, and then a single from Lastings Millage put up another run and have runners on the corners with nobody out here. Called strike over the outside corner from Fleet as the first pitch he throws gets him ahead of Trayvon Robinson. Fleet started the season in the bullpen, but due to a couple of shifts in the pitching rotation, moved in to the starting rotation for his last 2 appearances. Is back in the bullpen here as the long reliever. The 0-1 is fouled off out of play over the Blue Crabs dugout from Robinson. Gabby Hernandez responsible for both runners on. So he finishes the day 5 innings. He gave up 8 hits. He struck out 6. He's already given up 4 earned runs. We'll see if that total is added to or if Fleet can strand his inherited runners. The 0-2 fastball stays high out of the zone, and the count goes to 1-2. Fleet on the season is 0-1 with an 11.45 ERA. He's thrown 11 innings. giving up 17 hits. 14 runs. Comes set here, elevates a fastball and gets Robinson swinging as he goes down on strikes for the first out of the inning. And Austin Fleet is just a ground ball away from stranding both of the inherited runners. Fleet's last outing, he pitched as a starter at Lancaster. He threw game 1 of that series. He threw 4 innings, 7 hits, 6 runs, walked 3 and struck out 2. He got the loss in that game as Lancaster won that one 8-3. So 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Fleet checks on Millage at first again. Millage back in easily as Blake Galen wanders down the third baseline a little bit there. Trying to catch the Blue Crabs napping, but retreats. Fleet comes set here for the first pitch to Garrett Weber. It's a fastball called strike right down the middle. Weber 0 for 2 on the day so far. He didn't play in last night's series opener. In the first series against the Blue Crabs, Weber went 1 for 5 with an RBI. He's got an RBI opportunity here with Blake Galen on third in scoring position. Fleet out of the stretch, comes set, delivers a fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate. That one looked a bit outside. Garrett Weber agrees and has a conversation with the home plate umpire, Jim Clayton. But he's behind, no balls and 2 strikes. As Fleet looks to work around the runners on the corners. Nobody out situation. He picked up a strikeout on Robinson and has an 0-2 count here as he kicks and delivers a fastball that misses off the plate 1-2. Another strikeout here would be huge. That would put him just 1 out away from working around this and stranding the 2 inherited runners for his pitcher. A ground ball would do the trick as well here as he comes set. Kicks and delivers a fastball. This one tails away. Mike Blank with a great backhanded stop to hold the runners where they are. Counts even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Weber. He's hitting in the 8-hole today, starting at second base. He put on a show in batting practice yesterday, hitting 4 straight home runs in a final round of swings for him. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed as Austin Fleet sits down the first 2 he faces by way of the strikeout, and is just 1 batter away from working around the jam that was handed down to him from Gabby Hernandez. Fleet had just 6 strikeouts in 11 innings pitched coming in. He struck out the first 2 he faced, and all that's left for him to work out of this is the catcher Tyler Clark batting in the 9-hole. Clark came into this game hitting just 100. He was 2 for 20 on the season. He's 1 for 1 with a single and a walk, an RBI single back in the 2nd. He takes a called strike over the outside part of the plate on the first pitch, a fastball from Fleet. Clark batting from the left side, another switch hitter in this Lancaster lineup, as the righty Fleet breaks the bat of Clark, and a fly ball right at Edwin Garcia. Austin Fleet comes out of the bullpen, picks up 2 strikeouts and a pop-up in the infield to strand 2 inherited runners. Great work from Austin Fleet keeps the Blue Crabs in this game. They trail just 4-3 after giving up 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base in the inning. They'll send up Corey Vaughn, Devin Rodriguez, and Patrick Palmero looking to tie the game when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Zach Wilson, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Blue Crabs fans, the Blue Crabs are celebrating their 10th anniversary season in 2017, and they can't do it without you. Join the team all season long for special giveaways and ongoing 10-year tributes with group tickets starting at just $10. Regency Furniture Stadium's spacious and modern amenities include 16 luxury suites, an all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion with a great view overlooking left field, and the Legends Club, which can host your event of up to 160 people for a game. Call today at 301-638-9788 or visit us online at somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
Attention all Jedis. Please report to Regency Furniture Stadium on July 29th for Star Wars Night as the Blue Crabs take on Lancaster. This night will feature an appearance by Jedi Saber Combat and a post-game firework extravaganza brought to you by PNC Bank. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Brian Barton on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Barton was originally drafted by the Los Angeles Dodgers in the 38th round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft. Barton made his MLB debut in 2008 with the St. Louis Cardinals and also appeared in the majors in 2009 with the Atlanta Braves. Barton signed with Southern Maryland in 2011 when he hit .304 with 12 home runs and 17 stolen bases in his debut season with the team. Barton spent 4 years with the Blue Crabs, collecting 26 home runs, 146 RBIs, and 53 stolen bases while appearing in 257 games with the team.
Hey, this is Britt Robertshaw, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as the Blue Crabs trail 4-3. Lancaster turns the game over to the bullpen as Daniel Moskis heads to the mound. He'll face Corey Vaughn, Devin Rodriguez, and Patrick Palmero in the inning. Leadoff hitter Vaughn takes the first pitch for ball 1. Vaughn 0 for 2 on the day, but he came in to the game the hottest hitter on the Blue Crabs team. He was hitting .500, 6 for 12 in the last 5 games. Day comes to an end for Evans, who threw 5 innings. He gave up 6 hits, just 3 earned runs. He's in line for the win should the score hold. He picked up 5 strikeouts along the way as well. 2-0 swung on by Vaughn, popped up towards the second base bag. Weber drifting into the outfield, drops it as Corey Vaughn will reach on an error here to get the leadoff runner in the inning on base. Not what Vaughn was looking for, but you've got to reach base any way you can at this point in the game, down by 1. So Devin Rodriguez digs in. Moskis, a very highly rated draft pick back in 2007. He's 6'1", 215 southpaw out of Greenville, South Carolina. Currently lives in Scottsdale, Arizona. The 30-year-old was the Pittsburgh Pirates' first overall pick in 2007. Rodriguez shoots one to deep center field here. Darian Sanford drifting back, makes the catch on the warning track. Corey Vaughn tags up from second. A good play from Vaughn, knowing that Sanford doesn't have the strongest of arms out in center field. Immediately went back to first and tagged up to get in scoring position for Patrick Palmero. As I was saying, Moskis, first pick, 4th overall by the Pittsburgh Pirates back in 2007. He made his major league debut in 2011. April 30th of that season for the Pirates. He pitched a scoreless inning against the Colorado Rockies. Moskis attended the Clemson University in Clemson, South Carolina, before being drafted by the Pirates in that 2007 season. Palmero digs in here. First pitch swinging, fouls one off down the third baseline, as he's behind no balls and 1 strike here. Palmero 1 for 2 with a run scored. He singled with 2 outs back in the 4th, and a triple from Jose Lozada allowed him to score. Put the Blue Crabs ahead 3-2 at the time. They trail 4-3 here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
But Palmero with an RBI chance as Vaughn's out at second. The southpaw Moskis comes set. He gives a look at Vaughn. Second baseman Weber holding. Palmero checks his swing. Sent out to umpire Mike Williams, who says he went around. And the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. Moskis spent his first 5 years in the Pirates organization. He left them middle of the 2012 season, moved on to the Chicago White Sox AAA, the Charlotte Knights. 2014 he spent with the LA Dodgers AAA. He comes set here, no balls and 2 strikes on Palmero, elevates a fastball out of the zone, 1 ball and 2 strikes. He joined Lancaster for the first time in 2015. He went 2-0 with a 3.04 ERA, struck out 19 batters in 23 innings. He was picked back up this time by the San Diego Padres organization. He spent 2016 with the El Paso Chihuahuas, the AAA affiliate of the Padres. Went 5-2 with a 3.39 ERA in that 2016 season before rejoining Lancaster this year. 1-2 pitch drifts inside in the dirt, and the count's even, 2 balls and 2 strikes to the powerful Palmero. Moskis on the year is 2-0 with a 0 ERA. He's only allowed 7 hits, 1 run. It was unearned. He also has 9 strikeouts in 11 innings. His last outing came on the 13th against Sugar Land. He threw a scoreless inning, struck out the side in order in an 11-9 victory over the Skeeters. 2-2 count here to Palmero as Moskis comes set, gives a look at Vaughn. This one's rolled foul down the third baseline into the Blue Crabs dugout. Or bullpen, I should say. Nobody up and throwing for Southern Maryland, as it appears Austin Fleet will be asked to work the top of the 7th as well after coming in and putting out the fire in the 6th inning. He came in with men on first and third, nobody out, and stranded both of his inherited runners. Moskis comes set here, gives a look at Vaughn at second once again, winds and delivers. Fastball that misses outside, and the count's full. Blue Crabs trail by just 1. They're trying to get their starter, Gabby Hernandez, off the hook here. This would be Hernandez's first loss of the season should the score hold. He's in line for the loss after giving up 4 runs and 5+ innings of work. He did not record an out in the top of the 6th inning. Payoff pitch on its way from Moskis, a fastball that goes up and away off the glove of Clark. Palmero walks. Corey Vaughn advances to third on the wild pitch. So the Blue Crabs threatening. They have runners on the corners for Jose Lozada. Lozada 1 for 1 on the day with an RBI triple and a walk. The infield has pulled in, looking to cut down the run at home as Corey Vaughn's on third as the tying run in the game. Catcher Clark calls time and comes out and gives the first and third signs on what the infield will do if Palmero were to take off from first. Lozada switches over to the right side for the first time today against the lefty Moskis. He's the only switch hitter in the lineup for the Blue Crabs. He fights one through the right side as that's going to go to right field. And Jose Lozada scores Corey Vaughn from third on an RBI single to tie the game here in the 6th inning. Palmero will advance to second but hold there as Jose Lozada picks up his 2nd RBI of the day. Vaughn reached to start off the inning. He had a pop fly to the second baseman, Garrett Weber. It hit off the heel of Weber's glove. Vaughn was able to reach. He advanced to second on a sacrifice fly. A wild pitch put him on third, and Jose Lozada is able to drive him in from there. The Blue Crabs still threatening. They have men on first and second, just 1 out, as the big catcher Mike Blank digs in. Blank takes a first pitch fastball called strike. And He's behind, no balls and 1 strike. He's 0 for 2 on the day so far. He struck out in the 2nd and the 4th, ended both of those innings. The lefty Moskis comes set, gives a look at second, kicks and delivers. Fastball called strike over the inside part of the plate. And the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes here against the catcher, Blank. He came into the game hitting .225, but he'd been hot on the 3-game homestand so far. He appeared in 2 of those games, went 2 for 5 in that. He's on a 3-game hitting streak, but 0 for 2 so far tonight. Big cut and miss here from Blank as he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time tonight. He'll head back to the dugout as the 2nd out in the inning. That'll bring in Gary Brown with a chance to put the Blue Crabs ahead in the 6th inning. Brown 2 for 3 already on the day. He led off the 1st, 3rd, and 5th inning. He popped out to lead off in the bottom of the 1st, but then a leadoff single in the 3rd and 5th. He's got an RBI chance here as Palmeiro's in scoring position. The outfield is deep enough that he could score. A shot through the left side of the infield. Palmeiro waved around 3rd. He's chugging home. The throw from Millage, not in time as Palmeiro gets his hand under the tag. An RBI single from Gary Brown puts Southern Maryland ahead. No hesitation from manager John Harris. He was waving Palmeiro all the way. A good throw from Millage, a little off to the left of home plate. The catcher Clark grabbed it and tried to get the tag down, but Palmeiro swung around and slid his hand under the tag as Southern Maryland picks up 2 in the inning already. And they now lead 5-4, still threatening. On the throw, Brown was able to advance to 2nd. Lozada advanced to 3rd. So runners on 2nd and 3rd here with 2 outs still as Edwin Garcia digs in. Garcia 0 for 3 on the day so far after going 0 for 4 last night. Due for a hit here, and a hit would score 2. The lefty Moskis comes set and delivers a fastball that misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes here to the number 2 hitter in the Blue Crabs lineup. Lefty-righty matchup here as Moskis comes set, kicks and delivers a fastball inside to Garcia. 2 balls and no strikes. Mike Snyder awaits on deck should Garcia reach. Snyder is 0 for 2 on the day with a walk and a run scored. Moskis comes set here, kicks and delivers 2-0 changeup, gets Garcia well out in front of that as he chases that one out of the zone, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. The leadoff man, Gary Brown, is at 2nd. Jose Lozada is at 3rd. Should Edwin Garcia be able to reach the outfield, Gary Brown would be able to score easily with a huge lead at 2nd right now. 2-1 fastball misses up in the zone. The count goes to 3-1 to the shortstop, Garcia. Fastball count here for Garcia. He loves that pitch. He is always sitting on it. If he were able to find one here, extend the Blue Crabs' lead for Austin Fleet. Moskis comes set, gives a look at Brown at 2nd before delivering the 3-1. That one shot towards the right side. Garrett Weber drifts over, picks it up, and fires on to 1st for the final out here in the inning, but not before the Blue Crabs put up 2 to take the lead. They scored 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 men left on base. They lead 5-4 as Austin Fleet heads back out to the mound for the top of the 7th inning. He'll face the leadoff man, Darian Sanford, for Lancaster. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
The resort community of Chesapeake Beach, Maryland is home to the Chesapeake Beach Water Park. Come join them for an afternoon of splash and fun in the sun with their 8 water slides, fountains, waterfalls, lazy river, kids' activity pool, and more. Beat the heat with daily cabana rentals, swim lessons, birthday parties, Friday night slides under the stars, character days on certain Mondays, or even rent the whole park for a private party. The on-site Beachcomber Grill offers a full-service menu as well. For more information, details, special events calendar, park dates and hours, to purchase your tickets, season passes, or make reservations, visit their website at www.chesapeakebeachwaterpark.com.
Saturday, August 26th is National Dog Day, which means Bark at the Park is back at Regency Furniture Stadium. Be sure to pack up the pups and bring them out for a day of dog-friendly fun at the ballpark as the Blue Crabs take on the Sugarland Skeeters. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com, or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jim Ed Warden on being named the closer on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Warden was originally drafted by the Cleveland Indians in the 6th round of the 2001 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2009, where he picked up 13 saves with a 1.12 ERA in 17 appearances. Over 6 seasons with the team, Warden appeared in 284 games and collected a Blue Crabs record 134 saves.
Hey, this is James Frisbee, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs lead 5-4 as Austin Fleet returns to the mound. He's in line for the win should the score hold. He'll face the 1-2-3 in the lineup this inning for Lancaster, led off by the speedy center fielder Darian Sanford. Sanford swinging on the first pitch, fights one through the right side of the infield into right field, and he's aboard for the second time with a leadoff single. Sanford now 2 for 4 on the day. He reached on an error back in the 5th, but was forced out on a double play from this man, Jeff Coburnis. Coburnis 0 for 7 on the series. He's 0 for 3 today, as Jesse Beal has now gotten up and stretching in the Blue Crabs bullpen. So Fleet back to the stretch where he started his day. He came in with runners on first and third and nobody out before striking out 2 batters in a row and getting a pop-up to the shortstop Garcia on a broken bat from Tyler Clark to work around it and strand 2 runners. Quick check on Sanford at first before back on the mound in the stretch. He comes set here. Checks again. This throw a little off target. Sanford back in easily. The center fielder tied for the Atlantic League lead at 17 stolen bases after his one earlier. That tied him with Phelan Lentini of the Long Island Ducks. Somerset versus Sugarland, the only other game going on right now. The Patriots have a 6-0 lead over Sugarland. The Blue Crabs trail the Skeeters by 2 games in the Freedom Division. Lancaster is tied with them. If that score were to hold and this one were to hold, the Blue Crabs would be within 1 game of the division lead. First pitch finally from Fleet, misses inside for ball 1 to Coburnis. Fleet keeping a stern eye over on first base, trying to make sure Sanford stays out of scoring position. He already has 16 runs on the year, 17 with the one in the first inning. Fleet comes set, gives a look at Sanford, who's off on the pitch. That one's fought off foul down the first baseline. Sanford stuttered a little bit there as he started to go right before Fleet started to go. Ended up going on the pitch anyway as the count goes to 1-1. The other setup man for Southern Maryland, we mentioned they alternate between Beal and Carson. Beal was up and stretching, and now Carson up and throwing in the bullpen for Southern Maryland. Should Fleet run into any issue here in this inning? Check on first once again, throw offline. Sanford back in easily. Carson threw last night. He pitched
a scoreless 8th inning, 1-2-3 inning. And he's up and throwing here with the lefty Blake Galen coming up later in the inning, as well as K.C. Hobson. A check on first once again. Sanford back in easily. Hobson in the on-deck circle, lefty. And then you see the right-handed Sean Halton before another lefty and Blake Galen. We'll see how long the leash is for Austin Fleet as he comes set here for the 1-1 pitch. This one's rolled past the diving glove of Palmero and into the outfield as Coburnis picks up his first hit in the series and advances Darian Sanford into scoring position here with nobody out in the inning. That'll bring in the first baseman, K.C. Hobson. Hobson 1 for 3 on the day. He homered to lead off the 6th inning. A solo shot to right field that just got out over the wall, actually hit a railing on the other side of the wall before falling back in play. It was originally ruled a triple, but after a conference with the umpires, manager Ross Peoples was able to convince them that it did in fact leave the ballpark. First pitch swung on, driven to center field. Gary Brown coming in, tries to pick it. It bounces away from him. Sanford will score easily. Brown will throw to third. But Coburnis is there standing as a single from K.C. Hobson ties the game once again, this time at 5. So Lancaster's threatening once again as they have runners at the corners and nobody out. The same situation we saw Fleet come into last inning as pitching coach James Frisbee heads out to the mound looking to buy a little time for his reliever Rob Carson down in the bullpen. Long walk out to the mound for Frizz as Carson still down there throwing. Has slowed down a little bit. It appears he might be ready should manager John Harris want to turn the game over to him right now. Conference comes to an end as with runners on first and third and nobody out, Austin Fleet has worked himself into trouble here in the top of the 7th of a tie ball game. A leadoff single to Darian Sanford, followed by a single to Jeff Coburnis, put runners on first and second. K.C. Hobson stroked a line drive up the middle that allowed Sanford to score from second and tie the game. And Lancaster still threatening here. So Fleet comes set, trying to work himself out of a jam again. High fly ball to shallow left field. Garcia drifting back. Rodriguez coming in, makes the catch. The runner from third will not be able to go as Sean Halton flies out to left field. A little bit of confusion there between Garcia and Rodriguez, but Rodriguez makes the catch, and that'll bring out manager John Harris to come get the lefty Carson out of the bullpen to face the lefty Galen. So the day comes to an end for Austin Fleet. He put out a fire in the 6th inning, stranded 2 inherited runners, and now he'll ask for the same from lefty Rob Carson on his way in out of the bullpen. We'll get you the details on Carson when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, a tie ball game as Robert Carson has come out of the bullpen, trying to work out of a jam created by Austin Fleet. Lefty-lefty matchup as Carson delivers a first pitch ball outside to Blake Galen. Fleet came in last inning. He had runners on first and third with nobody out. He got 2 strikeouts and a pop-up to work out of that one as Carson gets one fouled off here, 1-1. He came back and struggled this inning. He gave up 3 singles in a row to lead off the inning, allowing Darian Sanford to score the tying run before he was lifted for Rob Carson in favor of the lefty-lefty matchup here against Blake Galen. 1-1 pitch is a changeup in the dirt, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Carson on the year for the Blue Crabs is 2-0. His 0.87 ERA leads the Southern Maryland bullpen to this point. That one's grounded through the right side of the infield as Blake Galen will pick up an RBI single and put Lancaster back ahead in this back-and-forth ball game. The run will be charged to Austin Fleet, who quickly went from in line for the win to now in line for the loss, should the score hold. Looks like righty Sam Runyon is up and throwing in the bullpen to relieve Carson, if necessary, in the inning. Going to bring in left fielder Lastings Millage. Millage is 2 for 3 on the day with a run scored. He's picked up a single in the second and the 6th. Carson steps up the mound here, looking to reset. Casey Hobson on second. Blake Galen on first with 1 out as Carson delivers a first pitch fastball high to Millage. After last night's game, the shortest of the season at home for Southern Maryland, clocked in at just 2 hours and 39 minutes. We've already reached that point in today's game, just in the top of the 7th. This one's shot back up the middle. It'll land in front of Gary Brown, who picks it up. Hobson, being waved around third, will score easily, as back-to-back hits have plated 2 runs for Lancaster and given them and extended their lead to 7-5 here in the top of the 7th. Both of those runs will be charged to Austin Fleet, who ends up leaving the game having thrown 1.1 innings. He gave up 3 runs on 3 hits and struck out 2. So Carson now has his 2 runners on first and second with 1 out. A walking lead from second base there as Blake Galen was never even paid attention to from Carson. Goes into third without even a look from catcher Mike Blank, as now runners on the corners and 1 out. Fastball missed high from Carson there to Trey Robinson. This one's rolled on the ground to the shortstop Garcia, who picks it up, has to fire on to first. And another run crosses the plate as Blake Galen scores on the fielder's choice. Carson never even looked at Galen before the first pitch of the at-bat. He took third without even thinking about it, and that allowed him to score on that chopper there to Garcia. Millage advanced to second, so he's in scoring position as well for Garrett Weber. Weber takes a first pitch fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate. That's the first earned run Carson has allowed since opening day against the Long Island Ducks. Fastball there from Carson misses low, and the count goes to 1-1. Southpaw Carson comes set. He gives a look at second. This one's rolled down the third baseline, foul, as the count goes to 1-2. Carson came in and gave up both of his inherited runners, allowing Coburnus and Hobson to score on back-to-back singles to Blake Galen and Lastings Millage. Galen ended up scoring on the fielder's choice just now, the first run that Carson had allowed of his own. 1-2 changeup missed in the dirt there, and the count goes to 2-2 as the Blue Crabs now trail 8-5 here in the top of the 7th inning. Carson comes set, kicks and delivers. This fastball's fought off over the visiting dugout. The count will stay 2-2. Look ahead to the Blue Crabs. You've got Mike Snyder, Zach Wilson, and Corey Vaughn coming up, the heart of their lineup, trying to put up some runs in the bottom of the 7th and recover from the 4 that have been scored by Lancaster. Carson delivers a 2-2 fastball up out of the zone, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the second baseman for the Barnstormers. Carson taking his time, working out of the stretch here, comes set, gives a look at second. That one, the grounder fielded by Carson, who fires on to first for the final out of the inning. But a long inning it was, as Lancaster takes the lead back, putting up 4 runs in the inning, 3 off of Fleet, 1 off of Carson. They score 4 on 5 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Blue Crabs look to recover with the 3, 4, 5 hitters when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Sam Runyon, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trail 8-5, heading to the bottom of the 7th inning. As Michael Snyder digs in to face the new reliever for Lancaster. It's going to be the right-hander number 11, Kaohi Downing. First pitch from Downing, a fastball. Check swing. Snyder did not go around. Downing comes in of relief for Daniel Moskis. He threw 1 inning, the 6th. Gave up 2 hits, 2 runs. As Downing winds and delivers 1-0 fastball low. And the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes against Snyder. Both of the runs from Moskis were unearned after an error from the second baseman on Corey Vaughn's pop fly. He struck out 1 and walked 1 as well in the inning. He's in line for the win for Lancaster if the score holds where it is. Snyder trying to do something about that. Fires a single back up the middle. And he's aboard as the leadoff man here in the bottom of the 7th. It appears Cody Hebner is up and throwing in the Blue Crabs bullpen now to throw the 8th inning. Jesse Beal still up and stretching. He is the setup man for the closer, Cody Epley. If the Blue Crabs were able to get the lead or tie the game, Beal would come in. If not, he will likely work the 9th inning to try to hold the lead where it is, as Epley threw last night. First pitch, a called strike to Zach Wilson here, a changeup right down the middle. Epley worked the 9th last night in a non-save opportunity. He's thrown in 3 straight non-save opportunities. Last night he gave up a 2-run homer to Trayvon Robinson and got hit with the loss in that 3-1 game. Fastball from Downing tails inside, and the count goes to 1-1 against the cleanup hitter Wilson. Wilson 1 for 3 on the day. He homered back in the first, a 2-run shot after a Snyder walk. He then flew out to center to end both the 3rd and the 5th, narrowly missing a home run on that fly ball in the 3rd. Wilson gets a hold of one here to deep left field. Millage drifting back. It'll bounce off the wall all the way back towards the center fielder, Sanford. Snyder will get the stop sign at 3rd as he advances there on the Zach Wilson double with nobody out here in the 7th inning as the Blue Crabs look to respond, having given up 4 in the top of the 7th. That'll bring in Corey Vaughn. Vaughn 0 for 3 on the day. He reached on an error in the 6th inning and scored the tying run at the time. He digs into the batter's box as the tying run in this game as well. Pitching coach Scott Patterson walks out to the mound to have a conversation with his reliever. Lancaster's had some trouble with the bullpen all year, as Downing's ERA coming into this one was sitting at 3.37. He had given up 4 earned runs, 5 runs in 10.2 innings before this one. They've struggled with the back end of the bullpen as their 2 closers, Hall and Carter, are sitting at an 8.71 and a 7.36 ERA. Daniel Moskis had been the best reliever they had, sitting at a 0 ERA before giving up 2 unearned runs in the 6th. So he's now given up 3 unearned runs on the year. The ERA stays at 0. So Patterson has a quick conference with Downing before he's back to work against Corey Vaughn. Downing comes set. Kicks and delivers a deep fly ball from Vaughn to right center field. Snyder back to tag up. Robinson behind it. Makes the catch. Fires into 3rd as Zach Wilson's upstanding. Michael Snyder will come home to score on the sacrifice fly from Corey Vaughn. Cuts the lead to just 2. And Devin Rodriguez will come in Jay-Z playing in the background. Allow me to introduce myself. Rodriguez has done so since joining Southern Maryland. He was a recent acquisition, was signed just before that series against Somerset on Friday. He's gone 3 for 9 in his time so far. He's 1 for 2 today with a single and a sacrifice fly, and he shoots a single back up the middle here as Devin Rodriguez picks up another RBI and is now 2 for 3 on the day. Scores Zach Wilson from third and cuts the lead to just 1. He's on base as the tying run with Patrick Palmero, the go-ahead run, digging into the batter's box here. Palmero 1 for 2 on the day with a walk and 2 runs scored. He serves as the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Downing kicks and delivers first pitch fastball called strike. Palmero tied for the team lead with 5 home runs. At this point, if he were to get one here, the Blue Crabs would be ahead, and Rob Carson would be in line for his 3rd win of the season. Downing gives a look at Rodriguez, not much of a stolen base threat over at first. Delivers a fastball low. Kaohi Downing, 5'11" 180 pounds righty, out of Honolulu, Hawaii. The 30-year-old was drafted by the San Francisco Giants in the 50th round back in 2009. He comes set here for the 2-0, a fastball that comes inside. Brushes Palmero back a little bit for a called strike. So Rodriguez on first with 1 out in the inning, as that fastball comes inside and brushes Palmero back once again. The crowd is beginning to thin out as Baseball and Education Day comes to an end. The students are having to head back towards their classes as the school year almost is over for students around the country. Curveball in the dirt, kicks away from the catcher Clark and advances Rodriguez into scoring position as the 2-2 breaking ball got away from the pitcher Downing and allowed Rodriguez to move up to second. The count's now full to Palmero. Palmero with an RBI opportunity here once again. He has 18 on the season. Looking to pick up number 19 with Rodriguez on second and a full count pitch. Downing comes set, long look in, winds and delivers the payoff pitch, fouled back, and the count will stay full. The powerful third baseman, Patrick Palmero. Palmero in his first season with the Blue Crabs. He spent the last 2 with the Sugarland Skeeters in the Atlantic League. He spent his first 3 professional baseball seasons in the Chicago White Sox organization. Palmero digs back in for the payoff pitch once again. On its way from Downing. Fastball tails inside as Palmero is aboard with a 1-out walk. Time is called once again as Ross Peoples comes out of the dugout and has seen enough out of Kaohi Downing. He gave up 2 runs already in the inning and has put 2 men on base with just 1 out as Peoples will turn to the bullpen. We'll get you the details on the reliever when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, 8-7 ball game heading to the bottom of the 7th. There's one out, runners on first and second as Jose Lozada digs in looking for his third RBI of the day. That would plate the tying run, Devin Rodriguez from second. Lozada swinging on the first pitch here, fouls it back as he falls behind in the count, no balls and 1 strike. He's 2 for 2 on the day. He walked in his first at-bat. An RBI triple scored Patrick Palmero in the 4th, and his RBI single scored Corey Vaughn in the 6th to tie the game at that point. The reliever John Anderson comes in and delivers another strike to Jose Lozada. No balls and 2 strikes. Anderson comes in relief of Kaohi Downing. Downing gave up 3 hits in his 1/3 of an inning worked. He leaves runners on first and second. And just 1 out in the inning, turning over 2 inherited runners to John Anderson. Anderson comes set here to the switch hitter batting from the right side, delivers a changeup that misses away as the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes to the second baseman for Southern Maryland. Anderson, 6'2", 225 pounds, southpaw out of Berkeley, California. 28-year-old resides in Tampa, Florida now. Kicks and delivers, elevates a fastball, fouled back from Lozada as he stays alive in the at-bat. Anderson was the Toronto Blue Jays' 28th round draft pick back in 2008. He joined Lancaster for the first time this season. As he comes set, gives a look, kicks and delivers. This one's rolled towards the left side. Backhanded play by Coburnis, who flips on to third to force Rodriguez out. A great play from Coburnis. That one looked like it was through the infield and going to score the tying run. But Coburnis was able to reach out with every bit of his 6'2" frame, backhanded and flip it onto the third baseman, Halton, for the second out in the inning. That'll bring in Mike Blank as the last chance in the inning for the Blue Crabs to tie this game. He's got Palmero on second and Lozada on first. Blank is 0 for 3 on the day with 3 strikeouts thus far. He takes a first pitch fastball for a called strike here. I mentioned Anderson, drafted by the Toronto Blue Jays back in 2008. He spent his entire professional baseball career so far in the Blue Jays organization. Last year pitching between AA and AAA with them. This is his first season outside of the Toronto Blue Jays affiliates in Lancaster. 1-1 count here to Blank. Anderson on the year hasn't factored in a decision, but has a 1.42 ERA in 11 games, 12.2 innings of work. This one's rolled back up the middle right to Anderson, who picks it up and fires to first. He strands the inherited runners, working out of a jam, but the Blue Crabs pull the game to 8-7. They put up 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and leave 2 men on base. They trail 8-7, heading to the top of the 8th. It appears Cody Hebner will come in for Southern Maryland. We'll get you the details when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Ryan Wiggins, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
This summer, Paint the Park Pink returns to Regency Furniture Stadium on June 17th as your Southern Maryland Blue Crabs take on the New Britain Bees. Be sure to come out and show your support from Maryland Charles Regional Medical Center as they aim to raise awareness for breast cancer. The Blue Crabs will host a post-game jersey auction with all proceeds returning to MCRMC. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
Washington sports fans, get ready because August 18th is Washington Sports Night with the Blue Crabs. Friday, August 18th, the Blue Crabs will welcome Screech from the Washington Nationals and Gee Whiz from the Washington Wizards to Regency Furniture Stadium for a night of mascot fun with our very own Pinch. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
Make sure you get Dad out to the ballpark on June 18th to celebrate Father's Day as the Blue Crabs finish their series against the New Britain Bees. All fathers will have a chance post-game to participate in the Blue Crabs remote control dig for a chance to win a TV prize package. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
Everybody, this is not Harry Carey, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball on the Blue Crabs Broadcasting Network. Go Blue Crabs!
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, heading to the top of the 8th, Southern Maryland trails the Lancaster Barnstormers 8-7. Cody Hebner on the mound for the Blue Crabs, as the first pitch he delivers is a fastball that comes inside to the catcher Tyler Clark. Hebner comes on in relief of Rob Carson, who had to come on after Austin Fleet could not get out of the 7th inning. Hebner on the season hasn't factored in the decision. His ERA currently sits at .651 out of the Blue Crabs bullpen. He kicks and delivers a fastball called strike here. Hebner struggled in his last couple of outings. He started the season strong, giving up no runs through his first 3 outings. And then in the last 4, he's given up 2, 1, 3, and 1. Check swing here from Clark. Sent down to the third base umpire, Don Meyer, who says he went around, as Cody Hebner picks up a strikeout of Clark for the first out here in the top of the 8th. Hebner's last outing came against Somerset on Sunday in Game 2 of the doubleheader. He threw 1.1 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 earned. He threw on Saturday in Game 1 of that doubleheader. Threw 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, but picked up 2 strikeouts in that one while also walking 2. First pitch called strike to the leadoff hitter Darian Sanford as he comes up for the 5th time today. Big cut there on the 0-1 from Sanford, swung on and missed. No balls and 2 strikes. Sanford 2 for 4. He's reached base in 3 at-bats, however, as he reached on an error by the second baseman Lozada back in the 5th. He scored twice already on the day as he takes a fastball inside 1 and 2. Both singles have led to him scoring runs for Lancaster. Curveball here is dribbled back towards the mound. Hebner barehands it, fires onto first. Not in time to get the speedy Sanford. An unfortunate play there as Hebner made a great pitch and a great barehand fire onto first. But Darian Sanford hit it just soft enough to allow himself to beat it out. That'll bring in the shortstop, Jeff Coburness. Coburness 1 for 4 on the day with a ground into double play back in the 5th. He singled in the 7th and scored a run in that 4-run 7th inning for Lancaster. Hebner comes set here, checks on Sanford at first.
Hebner comes set once again. First pitch to Coburness, a fastball up out of the zone. 1 ball and no strikes to the second baseman, or shortstop today, excuse me. Played second last night, Jeff Coburness. Hebner comes set here, checking on Sanford, who's off on the pitch. Fastball up in the zone. The throw from Blank well past the shortstop Garcia. Gary Brown, good job backing that one up as Darian Sanford picks up his second stolen base of the day. Pending the Long Island game later, Darian Sanford now sits alone at the top of the stolen base leaderboard in the Atlantic League with 18. So he's in scoring position here with 1 out in the inning as Cody Hebner comes set, gives a look, kicks and delivers a 2-0 fastball swung on and missed by Coburness. Sam Runyon rushing out in the bullpen, beginning to throw once again. He started throwing 2 innings ago, but ended up sitting back down as he was not needed when Austin Fleet came in and got the job done in the 6th. Hebner comes set, gives a look at Sanford once again. Kicks and delivers a 2-1. Sanford off to third. Coburness fouls it off, and Sanford will have to retreat to second. The speedy center fielder had a good jump there. He was probably in easily if Coburness would have taken the pitch, but instead fouled it off, and now 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out in the inning. So Hebner with the count even comes set here, kicks and delivers curveball. Coburness out in front of that one, shot down towards the Blue Crabs bullpen. So Hebner back on the rubber in the righty-righty matchup. He's got Sanford in scoring position behind him, keeping an eye on him. Delivers a fastball that misses out of the zone away. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the third batter in the inning for Lancaster. Hebner struggled with the walk this season. He's allowed 5 in 9.2 innings. 3-2 pitch is driven to deep left center field. Devin Rodriguez drifting back, makes the catch. Sanford tags up from second. Takes a big round on his route to third, thinking about trying to tag and go home, but instead will hold up there on the sacrifice fly from Coburness. For the second out in the inning, Cody Hebner is just 1 out away from working around Sanford getting on base. He'll face the lefty K.C. Hobson here as Hebner comes set. Kicks and delivers. This one's shot towards right field. Corey Vaughn on his way in, dives and makes the catch. A great play from Corey Vaughn. Saves a run as Cody Hebner works a scoreless 8th inning with the help of some fantastic defense from Rodriguez and then Vaughn. He gives up no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and leaves 1 man on base. Blue Crabs trail by just 1. When we come back, you'll see the top of the lineup once again, led off by Gary Brown. When we return, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Be sure to join us at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the Southern Maryland night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information on this event or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
Dr. Milu and the courteous and professional staff at Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center in Waldorf want you to know that for cases of cancer and blood disorders such as anemia, leukemia, and lymphoma, you don't have to travel all the way to D.C. or Baltimore to get high-quality, compassionate care close to home. Established in 1995, Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center offers expertise, experience, and the highest standards needed for successful treatment of cancer and blood disorders. Dr. Milu is excited to be a part of the Blue Crabs family as the new sponsor of the Silver Sluggers program and games for the 2017 season. For more information or to schedule a consultation, call 301-638-1007 or visit cancerandblooddisorderscenter.com.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Ryan Mulhern on being named the designated hitter on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Mulhern was originally drafted by the Cleveland Indians in the 11th round of the 2003 amateur draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2011 when he hit .348 with 10 home runs in his first season with the team. In 2 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Mulhern collected 19 home runs, 65 RBIs, and scored 53 runs while appearing in 80 games.
Hey, this is Jesse Beal, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as another pitching change for Lancaster. This time it'll be the right-handed Cody Hall. Hall comes on after John Anderson gave up 2. Kaohi Downing gave up 2. Anderson came on and stranded 2 inherited runners to hold the 8-7 lead for the Barnstormers. Hall will have a tough task in front of him with the 1-2-3 coming up for Southern Maryland, led off by Gary Brown, who's already 3 for 4. Brown takes a first pitch fastball high from Hall here and is ahead in the count, 1 ball and no strikes. Hall has served as the closer for part of the season for Lancaster, including 1 save against Southern Maryland. That was a 2-inning effort, as that one misses outside 2-0. He came in to a tight ball game at the time in that one. Lancaster was up 3-2. They put up 5 in the bottom of the 8th, as that one was on the road. But because he had thrown in that 3-2 game, he got credited with the save when he finished out that one. Foul ball there from Brown, and the count goes to 2-1. Hall did give up a run in that save outing. It was a solo shot to Zach Wilson that led off the 9th inning that day. 2-1 count here to the leadoff man, Brown, as Hall comes set, working out of the stretch, kicks and delivers. Elevated fastball gets Brown swinging out of the zone, 2-2. Hall's 1-2 with an 8.71 ERA in 11 games this season. He's picked up 17 strikeouts, however, in just 10.1 innings of work. Hall, a former major leaguer, he pitched for the Giants 1 season and the Miami Marlins for 2 games in 2016. Hard-throwing righty comes set here. Gets Brown chasing out of the zone as he goes down on strikes for the first out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. That'll bring in the shortstop, Edwin Garcia. Garcia 0 for 4 on the day thus far. He's 0 for 8 on the series and has struggled with Lancaster all year, as he's now 3 for 20 against the Barnstormers. Hall comes set here. Kicks and delivers the first pitch to Garcia. A fastball low in the zone. 1 ball, no strikes. Hall was originally drafted in the 35th round of the 2010 MLB draft by the Tigers. He did not sign, returned to Southern University A&M for 1 more year, moved up to the 19th round where he was selected by the Giants. Called strike over the outside, 1-1. Spent 5 seasons in the Giants organization before moving on after the 2015 season. He moved to the Miami Marlins and Arizona Diamondbacks organization, alternated between their AAA teams except for the 2 games he pitched for the Marlins that year.
Garcia swings and misses on a curveball out of the zone. The count goes to 1-2. Last season, between the two AAA teams, he pitched in 16 games. Struck out 14 batters in 18 innings with an ERA that sat at 6.50. He's ahead of Garcia here. 1 ball, 2 strikes as he comes set. Kicks and delivers. This one's rolled towards the shortstop. Coburnis picks it up. Not going to have a play as an infield single from Edwin Garcia puts a man on as the tying run. The go-ahead run in the form of Mike Snyder is coming up to the plate. Jesse Beal is up and throwing in the Blue Crabs bullpen. He's the only man out there. Should Snyder be able to tie the game or potentially take the lead, it appears Beal will get the top of the 9th. Pitching change not the only thing to mention for Lancaster, as their starter, Anderson De La Rosa, has come in behind the plate for Tyler Clark as well. De La Rosa has a fantastic arm. He was getting the day off after yesterday's night game, but with the threat of steal happening at any point in the Blue Crabs lineup, they want their catcher in there for defensive reasons. Snyder takes the first pitch outside, 1 ball and no strikes. So the hard-throwing righty Cody Hall has been tasked with the 8th inning. We'll see if Anthony Carter gets the 9th again. He picked up the save in last night's 3-1 victory for Lancaster. But Hall has to get through this first to make it a save opportunity. As he misses a fastball outside here, De La Rosa pops up like he's going to throw to first, but holds on to it. We said at the beginning of this inning, Hall had a tough task as he had to go through the top of the lineup for the Blue Crabs. Snyder already has 2 runs scored on the day. He's the go-ahead run at the plate, the tying run in the form of Edwin Garcia at first. Hall comes set, kicks and delivers fastball called strike over the outside corner. Count goes to 2-1. Snyder 1 for 3 with a walk, a single, and 2 runs scored. Snyder still ahead in the count here as he digs back in. Hall comes set, gives a look at Garcia. Kick and deliver a fastball low, and the count runs to 3-1 to the dangerous Snyder. We had some wind earlier blowing from right to left out of the ballpark. It has completely died down, but Michael Snyder can provide plenty of power of his own, especially from the hard-throwing Hall. He'll be sitting on a fastball here from Hall. Ahead in the count, 3 balls and 1 strike. Right-handed on right-handed as Cody Hall comes set. Kicks and delivers a 3-1 fastball outside, called strike, as Snyder gives a long look at the outside corner, questioning that one as he thought he had drawn his second walk of the day. That one caught the black of the plate as the count runs full, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the big hitting first baseman. Snyder digs back in here. Hall comes set for the payoff pitch. Gives a look at Garcia. Kicks and delivers. Swung on and missed by Snyder, who goes down on strikes. Barks at the home plate umpire, Jim Clayton, as he's the second out in the inning here. Snyder thought he had a walk when a 3-1 pitch appeared to go over the left-handed batter's box line, but it was ruled a strike. And on the next pitch, Schneider goes down. So Zach Wilson will dig in with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Wilson 2 for 4 on the day, a home run, a double, and 2 runs scored. A big cut here on a first pitch fastball. Swung on and missed. Wilson, another guy that has plenty of power he can provide from the fastball of Hall. Not worried about dying in the humid air here. If Wilson gets a hold of one, we'll know, and the Blue Crabs will be on top. They trail 8-7 here in the bottom of the 8th as Cody Hall, the setup man, comes set. Delivers a fastball outside, ball 1-1. Snyder visibly upset about that ball just now from the dugout, as that was the exact same pitch that was called a strike, 3-1 to him. So Wilson digs back in, 1-1 count. As Hall gives a look at first, delivers, swung on and missed from Wilson. 1 ball and 2 strikes. As Cody Hall is 1 pitch away from working around the single to Edwin Garcia. Jesse Beal still the only one throwing in the Blue Crabs bullpen. He'll be tasked with the 9th inning. We hope the save opportunity if Wilson can score as the go-ahead run. But as of right now, it would be to hold the lead right where it is for Lancaster and give the Blue Crabs a chance. Hall comes set for the 1-2, kicks and delivers. Ball over the outside part. 2 balls and 2 strikes. We've seen that same pitch from Hall multiple times. It's a fastball that he's aiming for the black of the outside part of the plate. It sits right in between that and the batter's box. It's been given half the time and called a ball the other half. So Hall thought he had him struck out there, but instead 2 balls and 2 strikes as he comes set to Zach Wilson. Hall kicks and delivers here. That one's flared out towards shallow right field. Weber drifting back at second makes the play as Cody Hall works a scoreless 8th inning. He gives up no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and leaves 1 man on base. Blue Crabs heading to the 9th, trailing by 1. Jesse Beal on his way in. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center in Waldorf is your new sponsor of the Silver Sluggers program on Tuesday nights all season long. Silver Sluggers members receive tickets to every Tuesday night game, including the 4th of July, a commemorative t-shirt, they get to play baseball bingo during the games, and much more. Guests can even learn more about how CBDTC can help you at their table located on the concourse every Tuesday night. For more information on the Silver Sluggers, visit somdbluecrabs.com. And for more information on the wonderful life-saving work that Dr. Milo and his staff do, call them today at 301-638-1007. Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center. High quality, compassionate care, close to home. Blue Crabs fans, be sure to come out to the ballpark on Saturday night, June 3rd, as the Blue Crabs celebrate Halfway to Small Business Saturday. On this day, the team will honor local small businesses by allowing them to showcase their goods and services on the stadium concourse. Then, post-game, the Blue Crabs will celebrate Halloween in June, inviting children and families onto the Regency Furniture Stadium field for a candy drop. That's right, a helicopter will fly in and drop candy all over the outfield for everyone to enjoy. For more information, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jim Ed Warden on being named the closer on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Warden was originally drafted by the Cleveland Indians in the 6th round of the 2001 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2009, where he picked up 13 saves with a 1.12 ERA in 17 appearances. Over 6 seasons with the team, Warden appeared in 284 games and collected a Blue Crabs record 134 saves.
Hey, this is Cody Epley, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as we head to the top of the ninth inning, Blue Crabs trail 8-7. Jesse Beal comes out of the bullpen, tasked with keeping this Lancaster lead at just one and giving Corey Vaughn, Devin Rodriguez, and Patrick Palmero a chance. First pitch fastball from Beal, called strike one to the cleanup hitter today for Lancaster, Sean Halton. That one misses outside, and the count's even 1-1. Beal comes set here. He works out of the stretch. The 1-1's driven to deep right center field. Corey Vaughn drifting back, makes the catch on the run to record the first out of the inning. Beal on the season 2-0 with a 3.60 ERA. He's pitched in 10 games, 10 innings. He has 7 strikeouts. He got off to a good start, not allowing a run in his first 4 outings. He struggled in the middle a little bit before back-to-back scoreless outings against Somerset this weekend, including picking up the win in Game 2 after working a scoreless 6th inning in that one. Beal comes set, fires a fastball up and away to the designated hitter, Blake Galen. Galen 2 for 4 with a double, single, and a run scored. He was the 4th run to cross the plate back in the 7th inning. That one run that makes the difference right now in this 8-7 ball game. Beal misses again outside and low this time. 2 balls and no strikes to Halton. Halton came into the game hitting .253, 7 home runs, 21 RBIs to lead the Barnstormers. Fastball inside from Beal. 3 balls, no strikes from the big righty. Jesse Beal, 6'6", 245 pounds, out of Washington, D.C. He lives in Northern Virginia now. He comes set here, kicks and delivers, fastball that misses away, and a 4-pitch walk to the DH Blake Galen. Beal in his 8th professional season, first in the Atlantic League. He spent his first 6 seasons in the Orioles organization. The Orioles drafted him in the 14th round back in 2008 out of South County High School. He spent the 2016 season with the Sussex County Miners of the Canadian American Association. While with Sussex County, Beal went 2-0 with a 2.59 ERA, a 1.07 whip. 22 games, he finished 8, picked up 5 saves and 31 strikeouts in 24 innings of work. Tosses over to first as Galen is back in easily. And now Beal back to the mound to face Lastings Millage. Millage had a good day so far for the Barnstormers as the former big leaguer is 3 for 4 today. Beal comes set, slide step, delivers fastball outside, and falls behind Millage, 1 ball and no strikes. So the big righty comes set once again here. Behind in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. As this one shot through the right side, and Lastings Millage has his 4th hit of the day. Another single. That'll advance Blake Galen to second. That'll bring in Trayvon Robinson with 1 man out and runners on first and second as Lancaster's threatening to extend the lead. So with 2 on and 1 out, Jesse Beal delivers first pitch ball outside to the switch hitting Trayvon Robinson. Robinson batting from the left side against the righty Beal. He's 0 for 4 on the day after being the hero in last night's game. Beal comes set, kicks and delivers fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate, even 1-1. Robinson's 2-run homer in the top of the ninth yesterday gave Lancaster the lead 3-1 and allowed them to win game 1 of this series. Lancaster's offense has just found a way to get it done all season long, as they've been able to go to a 14-11 record despite some of the struggles from the pitching staff and the bullpen. It gets done by someone new every night. Last night was Trayvon Robinson's turn. He was 2 for 4 with the 2-run homer. Today, K.C. Hobson's 2 for 5 with a home run. Sean Halton 2 for 5. And Darian Sanford at the top is 3 for 5. Lasting's Millage has struggled on the season before going 4 for 5 today. 2-1 pitch misses, 3 balls and 1 strike. Millage came into this game hitting just .286, but sits on first after his 4th single of the day. Beal comes set here, kicks and delivers fastball low as Trayvon Robinson draws the second walk in the inning and loads the bases with just 1 out. Nobody up and throwing in the Blue Crabs bullpen as Britt Robertshaw gets up now. This appears to be Jesse Beal's mess to work out of. I'll bring in Garrett Weber, the second baseman for Lancaster. He's 0 for 4 on the day thus far, but bats here with the bases loaded and just 1 out. Beal kicks and delivers fastball that misses outside as he falls behind 1 ball, no strikes. The tall, hard-throwing righty comes set here, delivers a fastball, a called strike to even the count 1-1. So Beal's come out of the bullpen. He got a fly ball to right field deep. Corey Vaughn made a good play to record the first out, but since then, walk, single, walk have loaded the bases as Lancaster threatens to extend their 8-7 lead. Curveball drifts off the plate here from Beal as the count goes to 2-1. To the number 8 hitter in the Lancaster lineup. Blue Crabs trail 8-7. Beal has been tasked with keeping the lead at just 1 and giving his offense a chance in the bottom of the ninth off of whoever Lancaster decides to use as the closer. The 2-1 fastball is fouled off to the right side, and the count goes to 2-2. Corey Vaughn, Devin Rodriguez, and Patrick Palmero bat next inning, hoping just a 1-run game where any one of them could serve as the tying run. Jesse Beal comes set, count 2 balls and 2 strikes as he kicks and delivers a curveball that stays up and out of the zone, and the count runs full with nowhere to put Garrett Weber here in the top of the ninth. Beal's walked just 2 batters in 10 innings so far this season before walking 2 already in this inning. Kicks and delivers a payoff pitch that was up out of the zone, but he got Weber to swing and foul it off, and the count will stay full. The Blue Crabs bullpen has struggled at home as their ERA sits at 4.5 on the year, 5 here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Beal comes set and delivers a ground ball back up the middle. Garcia onto Lozada, turns and flips to second. A 6-4-3 double play, and Jesse Beal works around a bases-loaded jam. He gives up no runs in the inning on 1 hit, no errors, and strands 3 The Blue Crabs trail by just one, heading to the bottom of the ninth. Like I said, Corey Vaughn, Devin Rodriguez, and Patrick Palmero coming up to the plate, needing just one when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Attention all Boy Scouts, Friday, June 23rd is Boy Scouts Night and Sleepover with the Blue Crabs, presented by Maryland 529. All Boy Scouts will be recognized during the game against Bridgeport and have the opportunity to register for the post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com, or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs are celebrating their 10-year anniversary in style this season at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, but they cannot do it without you. Fans can enjoy a day at their all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion in one of 16 luxury suites, or just relaxing with friends and family anytime at any of their 70 home games all summer long. The Kids Park keeps the kids happy and active, while Mom and Dad can enjoy great food and cold drinks all night before stopping in the newly redesigned and restocked Crab Shack souvenir store. Lights over Southern Maryland fireworks on select Saturdays, player autographs and kids run the bases on Sundays, and much more mean you're an honorary member of Crustacean Nation USA and you don't even know it. Call today at 301-638-9788 or visit somdbluecrabs.com for more information, schedules, to purchase tickets, or plan your next event.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to thank Apple Spice Junction for their partnership for the 2017 season. Be sure to check out Apple Spice's unique box delivery services, with breakfast offerings ranging from pastries and fruit to gourmet eggs and seasoned potatoes. Or you can check out Apple Spice for lunch, with sandwiches featuring freshly baked bread, fine meats, cheeses, and crisp veggies. Or you can try one of their homemade soups, healthy salad, or freshly baked treats. Ask how they can cater your next event. For more information, you can visit them online at www.applespice.com or visit their location at 6750 Crane Highway, located in La Plata.
Hey, this is Justin DeFreitas, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as the Blue Crabs trail 8-7, heading to the bottom of the ninth on Baseball and Education Day. First pitch was at 10 a.m. We're approaching 2 o'clock, our fourth hour of baseball, as Corey Vaughn, Devin Rodriguez, and Patrick Palmero will look to put a run up against the closer for Lancaster, Anthony Carter. Vaughn jumps on a first pitch fastball here, shoots it out toward the left center field gap. A big round around first, but he'll stay there as he picks up his first hit of the day. A single to lead off the bottom of the ninth. And that'll bring in the left fielder, Devin Rodriguez. Rodriguez, 2 for 3, 2 singles, an RBI, and a sacrifice fly back in the sixth that advanced Vaughn into scoring position, where he would serve as the tying run back in that inning. Patrick Palmero waits on deck as Devin Rodriguez, the winning run, is at the plate, and the tying run at first. Carter comes set. Rodriguez first pitch swinging, as he likes to do. Fouls this one off. No balls, 1 strike. Rodriguez made the final out in last night's game. He went 2 for 4 in that one with an RBI. Rodriguez digs back in. Vaughn, decent lead off of first. He does have some speed, but I'd be shocked if he's going here. Carter gives a look, kicks and delivers fastball that comes inside, 1-1. On the season so far, Corey Vaughn, 3 for 4 in stolen bases. Rodriguez digs back in, 1-1 count. Carter comes set, gives a look at Vaughn, kicks and delivers a curveball. Rodriguez waited back nicely on it, but fouled it off as the count goes to 1-2. So Rodriguez 2 for 4 last night with an RBI, 2 for 3 so far today with an RBI, as he needs 1 more to tie this game. 2 more to win it if he could get a hold of one. He's behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes as Carter comes set. This one shot towards left field again. That's going to get down. Corey Vaughn running to third. He'll be in standing as Devin Rodriguez singles, advancing Vaughn to third. And runners on the corners and nobody out in an 8-7 game in the bottom of the 9th. Devin Rodriguez 3 for 4 on the day. As he stands on first, Corey Vaughn, the tying run at third. Catcher De La Rosa calls time, come out to give the first and third sign should the Blue Crabs send Rodriguez from first. He is the go-ahead run, the winning run at this point in the bottom of the 9th. If he were on second, a single from Palmero could end the game. Infield playing halfway to cut down the tying run in Vaughn. Carter comes set here for the first pitch to Palmero. Curveball that goes off the plate away. Palmero's ahead 1 ball and no strikes. He's 1 for 2 on the day with 2 walks and 2 runs scored. Carter comes set. Delivers a curveball that misses low. Lancaster looked like they were going to run away with this one in the top of the 9th. They had the bases loaded and 1 out in a full count. But a ground ball forced a 6-4-3 double play that got Southern Maryland out of that inning and held the lead at just 8-7 where it stands right now. And back-to-back singles have runners on the corners for Patrick Palmero. 2-0 pitch on the way to Palmero. He checks his swing, but a called strike anyway as the count goes to 2-1. He was behind on that fastball there. It looked like he was sitting some sort of off speed on a 2-0 count. Carter came with the fastball and locked him down. Carter picked up the save in last night's game. He worked a scoreless 9th inning. He gave up 1 hit, a single to Vaughn, but that was with 2 outs. 2-1 pitch on its way. A big swing from Palmero, but behind on that one as the count's even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. We mentioned earlier, Palmero has 18 RBIs. That's second on the team. 5 home runs, tied for the lead on the team. But he struggled putting the ball in play. He leads the team with 30 strikeouts. He's got to find a way to put something in play here and give his team a chance. So Carter comes set, kicks and delivers. This one's rolled towards short. Vaughn is off. He's in a rundown. As he runs into the third baseman, Halton, sitting in the baseline on his way back to third. Nothing is called, though, so the fielder's choice, 6-2 putout, cuts down Corey Vaughn on his way to the plate as the tying run. So the new tying run is Devin Rodriguez out at second base. Palmero serves as the go-ahead run at first. Jose Lozada digs in. Lozada's had a good day so far. He's 2 for 3 with a triple, a single, and 2 RBIs already. If he could pick up 1 more RBI to tie the game, it appears Britt Robertshaw is up and throwing in the bullpen should we get to the 10th inning. Anthony Carter comes set here. He gives a look at Devin Rodriguez out at second. Kicks and delivers. This one's flared towards shallow left field. Millage on his way in. Dives and makes the catch to record the second out of the inning. A great play from Lasting's Millage as it took everything in him. And then he laid out, too, to get the job done. With 2 outs, that brings in the catcher, Mike Blank. Blank 0 for 4 on the day so far, so he's due here. As he's the last hope for Southern Maryland in Game 2 of this series. Lancaster took Game 1 3-1 yesterday. The Blue Crabs trailed them in the division by 2 games
If they could win both of these, they could tie the Barnstormers. But if Carter locks this one down, Lancaster will guarantee themselves a series victory. Blank swinging on the first pitch, fouls it back as the count goes to no balls and 1 strike. So runners on first and second. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th, Mike Blank, the last chance for Southern Maryland. The winning run on first, tying run on second. Blank takes a curveball called strike as the count goes to 0-2 against the big catcher. The Blue Crabs have to find a way to capitalize here. They've left runners on base all day, stranding 9 runners to this point in the game. They have 2 more on here as Mike Blank rolls one to the shortstop Coburnus, who picks it up, flips it on to Weber at second for the final out here of the afternoon. So Mike Blank rolls out to second, stranding 2 runners as the Blue Crabs drop game 2 8-7. Another tight game for Southern Maryland. They've played a number of those all season long. That's their 7th one-run game. They dropped to 4-3 in those, 12-14 on the season. They now trail Lancaster by 3 games in the division. Anthony Carter picks up his 2nd save by working a scoreless 9th inning. He gives up back-to-back singles to lead it off, but works around it by getting a 6-2 putout, a fly out to left field, and then a ground ball to the shortstop from Mike Blank finishes it. The loss will go to Austin Fleet as Fleet drops to 0-2 on the season and 0-2 against Lancaster. He came in relief of Gabby Hernandez. Hernandez threw 5 innings, gave up 4 runs. Starter Brian Evans for Lancaster gave up 6 hits, 3 runs, struck out 5 in his 5 innings of work. The win will be credited to Daniel Moskis. Moskis gave up 2 unearned runs in his 6th inning of work, but Lancaster put up 4 in the top of the 7th, and were able to lock in game 2 of this 3-game series on Baseball and Education Day in front of nearly 7,000 fans at Regency Furniture Stadium. So the Blue Crabs dropped game 2, final score 8-7. Moskis with the win, Fleet with the loss. Carter picks up the save. Game 3 of the series will happen tomorrow. The Blue Crabs will send left-hander Pat McCoy to the mound in his 2nd game as a member of the team. He'll face off against another lefty, Rami Lewis, for Lancaster. Lewis 2-2 on the season with a .486 ERA. McCoy picked up the loss in his first start. Came on Saturday in game 1 of the doubleheader against Somerset. So the 2 Southpaws will square up tomorrow in the series finale as the Blue Crabs look to salvage 1 game out of this 3-game set against the Barnstormers and keep themselves near the top of the division. As I said, they trail Lancaster by 3 games now as the Barnstormers move into sole possession of first place with Sugar Land's loss to Somerset earlier. So final score 8-7. Lancaster picks up the win. They clinch the series win. We'll be back tomorrow. First pitch 6:35. We'll be live at 6:30 for more Blue Crabs baseball. On behalf of everyone on the Blue Crabs staff, we thank you for tuning in to Baseball and Education Day with the Blue Crabs. We'll see you tomorrow at 6:30. I'm Brandon Belanda. Good night from Waldorf, Maryland.